is beautiful.
Farewell, sweet cookie cats. I'll always remember the time we spent together. Hush now.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You just sneezed and flew 10 feet in the air.
Really? It felt higher than that. You're an airbender.
Sure am. Giant light beams, flying bison, airbenders. I think I got midnight sun madness. I'm going home to where stuff makes sense.
You sound like my nephew. Always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support. There is nothing wrong with letting people who love you help you. Not that I love you. I just met you.
So, where is your nephew?
I've been tracking him, actually.
Is he lost?
Hello everyone, how are we doing this evening? Realize it took me a little bit to get in. I kind of sort of slept until 7 p.m. this evening. Not entirely sure how that happened, but it did. So I'm here now to play the rest of Dot Flow with everyone here. And if you haven't been here before, welcome. I'm Ashlin. Nice to see you. We do all sorts of interesting things here. You should check out some of my previous VODs if you haven't. And everyone else who's returning, how are we all doing? 'Cause I don't know who's in here, but to whoever's in here, I hope you've had a good Saturday so far. How's it been? Now let's open up Dot Flow. I also slept a lot. Watched some Inuyasha and I'm drawing now. Oh, nice! I've never actually watched Inuyasha. I don't even really know what it's about. Like, I'm guessing it's worth watching. You mind, like, what's up? Like, why do you like it? Because I've never, yeah, I don't know anything about it. Really. I feel like I should, because it's such a popular anime, but yeah. And what drawing are you working on? Oh no, not again. We may not have sunshine or starlight or weather, but we've got each other. It's a feudal Japanese fairy tale style anime about a half-demon dog boy and a human middle school girl going on adventures. Drawing a dog with lots of teeth. I'm curious about how that looks. Was there anything that inspired that? Or were you thinking about a dog with lots of teeth? I'm around, but I'm about to go have dinner. I guess I'll just ask for a recap when I get back. Okay, I don't think you missed anything. I'm pretty sure that I pretty much went to bed shortly. I thought you were there when I went to, maybe you weren't. Well, we'll see. Anyways, go enjoy your dinner. And fairy tale stuff. That sounds really pleasant. But I also know it's a shonen, so it's probably got a whole lot of action-y stuffs going on. Like the, oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. Ah, the distillers. I don't actually know that offhand. Let's see. You said, which album cover is it? Oh, the self-titled album cover. Okay, whoops. I am minimizing all sorts of shit right now. Da, 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 da. Oh, nice. So is it also going to be sort of like a German Shepherd looking dog? And I feel like I might have seen this album cover just like around before. It just looks like one of those. Someone might have posted something else. What sort of music do they make? It says here, okay, well, it says here punk and alternative rock, which I do tend to like. Ouch. Oh, man. With the album cover. Mine is more cute and less scary. Well, fair enough, but still. Oh, so it's gonna be like a cute pup with a bunch of teeth, or like somewhere in between? Okay, so wait, we have 3 effects left to find. Let's see if we can get back to the school or the hospital. I don't remember how we got there though. Wait, no, we get to the hospital easily, but how do we get back to the school? Or that one hospital room that was like all on its own. Well, you know what, we're gonna just go through the weird maze again. I know how to get here, so something's gonna get right. The dog I'm roughing isn't German Shepherd, but I'm not sure what it is. It looks like a Roddy mix of some kind. The one in the album cover? Let me look at this again. The self-titled album cover. Huh. You think it's a Roddy? I trust your judgment on that. I guess it looks like a German Shepherd to me, which is weird because I actually had a Rottweiler mix. Sweetest dog imaginable. Imaginable, rather. Oh, no, the photo. Oh, okay. The album one is a German Shepherd. Okay, your photo reference. Okay. Gotcha. Rottweilers are so cute. I love Rottweilers. They're such stout babies. Stout, slobbery babies, at least in my experience with them. How many episodes is Inuyasha? I always got the impression it was like a really, really, really long, Shonen, which is why I didn't ever, which is probably why I avoided it. A really gentle Rodney who I work with. I love her. Oh, I bet she's the sweetest baby. They're just like big like stocky babies. When they're like, yeah, obviously it's always about how they're raised, but they're so sweet. That's the best. I know some people give them a reputation, but I've only known gentle, goofy, baby Roddies that were spoiled and rotten. Okay. Hunter x Hunter, I think, is about the same length, isn't it? If I remember, yeah, Hunter x Hunter is like 154, and I've watched that a couple times. Well, that's good. Yeah, I thought it was like 400 episodes or something. 200 is a little bit more approachable, but holy crap. Yeah, I would hope it's not as long as Naruto or One Piece. One Piece is still ongoing, and Naruto, I don't even know how many episodes that ended up being, like, what, 900 episodes? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. This is literally the only place in the game I know how to get to, like, reliably, and I'm just trying to think of how I got to the school. I know I didn't go this way to get there, but, like, where did I go? I don't remember. Dun, dun, dun. Like, what's the tone of the anime and like all that? Because, like, you know, it's considered a shonen, right? I would consider, because, like, also, by the way, since we were talking about anime, and I just thought of this, since you like Madoka, I would highly advise you watch Hunter, because I consider it to be basically the shonen deconstruction version of like Madoka of show-ins, where it's a deconstruction in a way of the genre, taking a lot of things you're expecting to happen and sort of turning them on their head in a way that's also a lot more dark than you probably would have expected, at least than I definitely expected of it. Guys, it kind of goes into, I almost want to say that it teeters into horror, but I don't want to talk too much about stuff and spoil it for you. All I'll say is that it's really, really good. Oh yeah, it's real good. Like, I like Madoka better, it's definitely more focused too, but Hunter is fantastic, and the adaptation, the new one by Madhouse, they just straight up, they know that the manga is still technically on hiatus, but they just like took all the stuff they could and they sort of wrapped it together really well, as far as I'm concerned. I would say that Inuyasha has a lighthearted shonen tone with shoujo elements. Oh, that sounds like fun. Okay. I didn't know if it was shonen. Okay, so I thought it was shonen, but okay, that's really cool. It sounds like fun. It sounds cute. Maybe I'll start watching that so it gives me something to watch while I'm like writing or reading or something. I don't know. Not like I wouldn't be watching it, but like, when I say like, what level of investment do you think is required? Because, like, hopefully that makes sense, because like, I feel like a lot of anime is, they have like a certain level of investment. There are ones that you can obviously kind of like watch more passively, or like sort of only have to, like, you're only paying, you're paying attention, but you don't have to really think too hard about what's going on. You said it's lighthearted, so that's why I'm asking. It's always one of my multitasking shows. It has a Dragon Ball habit of recapping pretty much every episode, so it's very easy to consume. Oh, okay, cool. It's funny because, okay, cool, perfect. So that's the perfect thing for me to be putting on then. And it's funny because Hunter does the recap thing too, but it's only like a narration in the very beginning of every episode, and I don't know why it needs to do that. Because every episode is actually, like, it builds off each other. Like, after the first arc, which admittedly you might feel like is a little generic, you get through that first arc, and then it's like, it builds off of itself, so you're not, like, it's showy, and it definitely feels like it, especially from a glance, but, like, there's things that you'll be caught off guard by later on if you're like, oh, wait a minute, I wasn't paying attention for that thing. I wasn't thinking it was that important. It's, like, in that sort of way, it's really cool. But let me ask this then, like, what do you like about it? Also, just letting you know for reference with Hunter that not every episode is available online. If you want to finish the best arc in the anime, which is unfortunately not all the episodes are available for it, you might have to like go use Crunchy or an alternative service to watch the entire show. I'm pretty sure only up to like episode 80 is available on most streaming services, which is kind of dumb, especially because the anime, the Madhouse anime has been done for such a long time. Also, I will say one thing about Hunter is it's done by Madhouse, so you can expect the animation to be just top-notch, and it actually just gets consistently better instead of the other way around like most long-running animes, to the point where the final few arcs are really detailed and in like a way the rest of the show isn't. The colors are way sharper and more in-depth, they have more depth to them. The shading and the style, like, and fluidity of the animation and the fight scenes, the way that characters' expressiveness is conveyed, all sorts of stuff gets really, really good with Hunter by the end. Like, really, really good. And character designs and all that shit changes too. Sorry. Went on a little bit of a rant there about Hunter because it's good, but I'm excited to hear what you have to say about Inuyasha, excuse me. God dang it. what's this here? What's that there? It's everything that I see is fair but not square. It's alright, it's not there. It's in my hair. Everyone's aware. But I'm not up there. And I'm just up there because it's fair to think. They always get hard because up in the end it always feels like I'm all alone and it's hard to be before it falls on me. These distances, these sort of expectations of being. Just think it's like you're being easy to see something to be on me. Oh, there we go. I knew it was somewhere over here. I love showing, so I appreciate that aspect of it. I like Inuyasha's character type a lot, and I think it's fun, and the supporting cast is good too. Especially Sango, who's like a demon slayer girl kind of ninja. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Okay. How do you think it plays into, like, in what ways do you like the shonen aspects of it? I enjoy shonens as well. I used to read and watch a lot of them. It's just I would drop off because they were so long, and I liked stories that I could feel like I was consuming and being able to like think about. I always felt that shonen would be better with more romance. Oh, right. That does sound like it would be a lot of fun. Like it would be great. So I can totally see that hitting a point for me as well. Just a little more character drama. How is the so those shoujo romance elements, how are those like tied through the show, and like is it like how like natural do you think they've integrated the stuff? It doesn't feel like the tonal shifts don't feel like they're at conflict with each other or anything, because this is sounding like a really, really good show to just like to. It really does. Okay, you're going to really love Hunter then, especially because you just said that, and I've had that exact same thought, and that's just okay. You need to watch Hunter. That's all I'm gonna say. But it does feel like a video game, especially because there's like so many pointless side quests. Okay, but continue. Side note, apparently the creator of One Piece, his whole intention when he was started creating it, and apparently he knows where it's ending and how long it's supposed to be. This is just something that a friend of mine told me. He was trying to make the Japanese equivalent to Lord of the Rings, apparently. That's what he said. And he was like in middle school when he started creating all the plot lines and characters. And honestly, I think that sort of like childish charm evolved in a way that actually is not that's like really cool and special to that particular series, regardless of how you feel about it. Just a random thing that popped into my head. I think it gives the show something else special to it, because it has like that childlike wonder about it, despite it being so long, but like actually has legitimately good everything. What the fuck is this? What is going on here? Okay, cool. So I'm guessing that this is what I'm gonna have to do to these things, right? Can I kill them? No, the door is locked. Okay, that's cool. Mentioning the elements, the romance is always pretty fitting for the character considering they're young teenagers, and it feels sufficiently silly, but serious when it needs to be. See, that's good. Because, like, also acknowledgement of the fact that they're teenagers, especially in most show-ins, and, like, playing into that aspect of the romance, but, like, the parts that, you know, would be legitimately, like, giving them, like, anxiety and stuff like that in those age, but also recognizing, like, the fact that it is a little bit less serious than it's made out to be for them, like, then they make it out to be, at least anyway, because it's at the time it's like something that seems really important. So those sorts of balance of elements, I think, applying to young teenagers, that's really cool. And I think that also I could see how that would work really well in the sense of an adventure anime as well, something like a shonen, because you can kind of like take it at a little bit more of a relaxed pace, I guess, knowing that you have more time to develop these things, and so when you do want to handle that, it doesn't feel like it's like a jarring tonal shift. Like you said, when it's serious when it needs to be. I would say heartwarming and silly vibes. Oh, that sounds fantastic. I love that, and I want to watch it. It's gonna have to be what I do after I finish Summer Camp Island then. It's definitely top-notch sleep on the background type show. How, like, continuous are the plot lines and stuff like that with the arcs and all that? I don't know, maybe the Mountain Eye. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That's cool, that's great, that's fantastic and fine. I don't need it anyways. Can I shoot the thing? Where's the handgun? See, I love this game, but I do think that, like, these, like, Yume Nikki style games also work well, giving them some time to breathe when you start getting frustrated, because I come back to it and the atmosphere grabs me immediately again, but if I give it such long, like, super, super long, if it wasn't for the fact that we weren't discussing stuff, too, I would be like, after a while, I would just, it would be hard. It has an overarching plot and villain of the week style format. The early mid episodes, so it fits in that larger plot. Oh, okay, cool. What you're describing sort of sounds like they like Sailor Moon more shonen and more folktale based, which is like, honestly, all of that sounds like pluses to me. Randomly making me think. Have you ever seen why am I having a hard time thinking of what it's called? It's a really just like relaxed and kind of cozy anime about a ghost hunter. I think it's called Mushishi. Yep, that's it. Mushishi. Have you ever seen Mushishi? That's a pretty good way to think of the format. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds really good. Ah, Mushishi is so good. I love it. I love it. I don't actually. I never read anything the stuff it was based off of. But I liked its like sort of just sprinkling of elements in between, just sort of taking things at its own pace. Felt like it was very authentic, but very like calm and serious when it needed to be. It was a very good show. It was very pretty too. That reminds me. Hold on a second. There's a show that's kind of similar but way more abstract. Give me just a second. Well, seeing as they're right next to each other. Exactly, that's what I was gonna. Yes, exactly what I meant by like the relaxed energy or whatever, and the calmness. It's slow, but it never gets boring. It always feels like it feels like an appropriate pace. It's almost like a slice of life ghost hunting anime. That's kind of how it feels, but it's like not in a way that's boring or like it doesn't have any of those things associated with those. It just kind of feels like you're watching the life of of everything going on. It's just like, I don't know. I'm having a hard time describing it. I haven't watched it in a long time, but have you seen either of these animes? Because they're right next to each other, so I figured I'd pull them both. You've seen Mononoke, presumably, but have you seen this Mononoke? And you probably know Kino no Tabi. The anime about philosophy islands. Oh, really? Ooh, okay. So this is like a papercraft, watercolor, abstract horror anime that's like about Japanese folklore and fairy tales and all these different things, and it's like an anthology format. With a couple of ones that have several parts to them as like miniature movies, like that are like 2 to 3 parts. It's really fucking pretty and super out there. Just look at the color palette on this thing. And then there's Kino no Tabi, which just got a 2nd season. I've never seen the 2nd season, but this anime is fan-fucking-tastic. It's gorgeous, and it's basically like, it's similarly to Mushishi, except imagine it was about a girl with a talking motorcycle who goes on these like long self-reflective experiences where she's traveling to these different islands that society's become broken up upon, and they each have different like ideological views that she's trying to learn about and figure out how to respect or exist within. And it tackles all sorts of different like religions and philosophies and like political styles and stuff, and basically her reflections on them as someone who's outside of all of it as she's going around and talking to her bike, who is seen as inanimate, so it also has like an external view of everything. It's really fucking good. Absolutely. Oh, hi. I can't believe I missed this. Oh, okay. The tattoo over her eyes. I'm not sure that I should do this, but just like, okay, I can't. That's good. That's a good thing. Also, wait, hold on a second. He's like way bigger than everything in the game, and he's like the most like detailed human NPC in the game too. What do you think? Do you think this is the same guy that was in the bar, but like what he actually looks like? What do you think his relation to Sabi is? And he gave me a tattoo, but the tattoos go over my eyes. Well, see, now I'm really curious. What do I have left to find? I'm missing, because I'm missing 2. Okay, so I'm missing like 2 or 3 effects. And he's here too. Actually, this is like... Oh my god, what if he gouged his eyes out? And that's why the tattoo is like, the eyes, that's why the eyes are all here. And... What if this is like... hold on. Maybe he's important to her because... Okay, no, because the dude at the bar was probably like an abusive client, like we had said, because, I don't know. I feel like this person, I don't know, he's in the middle of the classroom, like either a teacher or like someone close to her. Maybe this is the person she was actually in a relationship with that, like, I don't know, didn't know certain things, that, like, or had some like sort of issue going on. I don't know. I don't think that part tracks. I think this is some like teacher or something maybe. I don't know. The tattoo in the eyes of the background is shown there because like, why would they have gouged their eyes out? Something that happened because of Sabi. I think it's just something that would have traumatized her if this was a person close to her. Why would they have done that, though, in the first place? What do you think? Wait a minute. How do I get there? How do I get there? That looks like an entrance. Like, it definitely has to be an entrance. Does it not? I mean, he definitely had to have gouged his eyes out, but why? I can't... For the life of me, think of why. Any ideas on what you think happened to Rooftop Friend? I wonder if you can kill the teleporter. I don't know. It's sort of strange to me that it's just the teleporter too. That's right, I found the effect. Man, there are multiple effects on each of these maps, it seems. Any idea on what you think happened with the with the rooftop person? I can't think of anything that would be related to Sabi with him, even if they were in some sort of relationship that would have caused him to do that. Not from any of the evidence provided so far. So I can't think of what he would have been doing that for either, based on what we've seen. He kind of looks like a... Oh my god! What if... he was like, I don't know, what if they were like an abusive teacher or something that recognized how they were hurting, and that was like that what they did because they couldn't bear the pain or some shit like that anymore. I don't know, what do you think? I feel like there might be an event that happens from doing this. Sorry. Okay, well now I just killed my warp out of here, and nothing happened. So that's great. I feel terrible. Oh, this. I remember this. How do I get in here? That must be where I go after I have all 24 effects. That's my guess. Bree, do you have any idea on eye tattoo person? When you say Opedal, do you mean like, or Oedipal, excuse me, do you mean like Oedipus Rex, or, because that's what I'm thinking when I see it too. Okay. Like an Oedipal complex is, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That is what I was thinking it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. I don't know how I can't think of how to fit that into the context either. Like, at least not in relation to what we've seen from Savi so far. Like, no, and let's think about this. Like, is there any evidence that could give us an idea about that? I mean, there's eyes everywhere, and there's the one world that's literally this. But I don't really think there's anything that's been given, like, in here as to what explicitly might be related to that. Like, it's just eye imagery, which we've seen. That's all over the place in Yumi and Nikki too. So I wasn't really thinking of it as anything else offhand. Also, I don't know about you, but I straight up slept through all my, like, I had my phone on and I slept through any notifications or calls people gave me too. Like, I was so dead. I've been here a million times. I feel like I'm missing something though. Apparently there's a whole world I haven't been to yet. I'm struggling to think where that could possibly be. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, let's see. We've been here before. Maybe I missed something. It just fucking teleported to me. Hi, Ewo. Stuck here on this plane. I got sent here by a thing. Hug myself a wall. Yay. This song haunts my dreams. I cannot stop hearing it no matter what. It's driving me crazy. Can I please find the effect? You know what? Okay, where did I go from here? I just go? I don't remember how I got to that area I was just at. It's the heart rate monitor, which was from the hospital, which I got to from... Okay, yes, I remember now. Welcome back. You really didn't miss much. The only thing that happened is I found Mr. Eye Tattoo Rooftop Gouge Out Eyes sorta friend person then. I have no idea what that last bit of word I was trying to say was. No, but yeah, I found the tattoo. Yeah. And that's it so far. Yeah, that's a way of putting it. Little unsure how that relates to everything else, but oh no! But why? I didn't even do anything. Like, not this time anyways. Fine, I'll wake up, I guess, instead. Oh, more blood. Okay, cool. This game is just like, nope, you're not allowed to know anything. So, to anybody who else is just joining, we are playing a dot flow. We're close to the end of the game, so there's a whole lot of repetitious exploring. Why, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with the blood. I have, because, like, I'm not sure. In this game with minimal hints. Well, that's good. I've sort of got the hang of what's going on, so... Oh, really? It's just like purely incidental, similarly to, to how it happened in Yume Nikki, but you know, it's cool. Don't tell me how to kill me, live my life, I know it's fine now. In about a sin in everyone, they want to kill me, become in the end, I see no one is left, so please forgive me. If it's just this pointless life exit. Come on, come on. I just found it. I must find it again. Hopefully the weird... What are they called again? I forgot. Creepy school uniform kill you in the face monsters. They're gonna come back. But hopefully this time it doesn't chase me down as soon as I enter that map. Because that was friggin' weird. Yes, Kaibatsu. What's about to happen here? I don't hear it chasing after me, so that's good. As for what anything else could happen, I guess we're just about to find out, huh? I know there has to be something else here. I feel like there has to be. That makes sense, right? Try this way. Oh, that's the staircase that I came from. Okay. Sometimes I feel like the only reason I don't get super frustrated with the navigation here, and that I kind of know how to explore, is because I played a lot of roguelikes, and the way that procedural generation tends to affect those like turn-based ones and stuff is that sometimes there is some really like confusing and nonsensical level generation that comes out of it, like really complex labyrinthian like maze-style dungeons, and they sometimes don't make the most sense to navigate. Obviously, there's actually more sense behind how it works here, because they're designed with specific intents. And you know, like I've discussed prior, the like navigation of these maps is sort of a gameplay mechanic in and of itself, and that's like learning each one is like the puzzles. If I had to be honest, like, that's why it's so engaging. But like that's probably the only reason why, because it's really easy to end up going to the same places in certain roguelike games, just like getting lost. And so like I have patience from that, and also, you know, just playing a lot of difficult games where I die a lot. I can't get too frustrated with going around in circles as long as something eventually happens at a rate that doesn't make me feel like I'm not seeing anything or thinking of something that's valuable to the experience. Yeah, I can see that sort of games. Was it you who said they look like white blood cells? Yes, I did. I said they look like white blood cells. The Kaibatsu. Why do you ask? Yeah, I can get that's for game style, giving you experience in exploring areas and games that have a lot of similar looking scenery with few landmarks. Yes, exactly. Especially because I've played stuff like classic NetHack without visual filters. So that's literally a game made out of ASCII. Like, I'm literally going around and like trying to figure out my way through dungeons that are made out of commas. we lost people. Damn. Oh, wow. The only thing that sucks about retention rate for this game, it seems like the people that stay are people that know the game for the most part. Because like I've had some people pop in and leave, and it's generally when I'm like trying to find something in these maps, and I'm here for a while, thoroughly exploring them. So I'm going around in circles. Oh, that and old school Final Fantasy games, there's like a lot of really tiny hidden details in the maps that you didn't even think would be like entire dungeons and stuff that you just need to kind of like constantly go around, and it was sort of difficult. I've been through this though. There has to be something else. In the plant corridors, footprint path, or womb maze with the iron pipe. Hit Oriko with the iron pipe. That would make sense if they were white blood cells then, and Oriko was her child, because they would be trying to protect. They'd be antibodies trying to protect, and if you wouldn't attack them, she'd see that's her body fighting herself and having to fight against those white blood cells that are stopping her from getting any closer to Oriko. I haven't played much Final Fantasy, but I vaguely recall seeing that sort of thing. Yeah. I played a lot of the classic Final Fantasy games. And especially, like, the older you go back, the further back you go, the tile sets are sort of similar. I mean, their RPG Maker games are virtually based off of, like RPG Maker, I should say. The software is pretty much designed to create games that play like old Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games, so... I feel like I've pretty thoroughly explored this womb maze, but like... Also, I might be missing something. Gets progressively faster the longer you spend that nap after activating a condition that must have coincidentally not found you until it zoomed into your view. Oh my god. Yeah, because that Kaibatsu just went like bolting after me. It was not having it. It's like, no, fuck you, you're dying today. So just something that might give you an idea of where to check. Sure. Give me a hint. Because I'm running low on ideas of where to go. To anyone who's just joining, welcome. I'm Ashlin, and we're playing .flow. This game has a lot of looping maps regarding trying to find where you're going to go. The exploration can be very difficult, and it's almost entirely the puzzle-solving and gameplay mechanics surrounding the game are the navigation of it, and how you interact with the dream world as a result of this, like, some seemingly nonsensical but actually sensical exploration. And I'm getting close to the end of the game, so I'm having a hard time figuring out where else to explore, but it's effectively, this is like an open world horror game. without any explicit dialogue, all told through like art gallery style like interactions and events and stuff that you do as you look for a certain amount of objects in the game, and all the maps are connected. It's really cool, and yeah, it's kind of a lot like Silent Hill 3. I think it's locking you out of at least one world, but I forget exactly how everything is laid out. It's a practical use of a certain effect you're not realizing. I know that I need to do something with the TV, or like, I feel like the TV has a practical use. And possibly another one of these. I'm not realizing. Oh my god. Perhaps the handgun. I mean, I could think of several practical uses for these. I just can't think of where I would use them for that practical use. At least not at this point. TV is not the effect you mean, but I can explain the TV if you want. Well, is there an event or anything that I can do with the TV? Or is it just like something I should think about the fact that in those certain areas the TV, I mean, it makes sense. It made sense that the TV was like doing what it was in certain areas, like the hospital, at least to me, because like that's the only thing she was able to see. It turns into like something sinister the longer you have to sit there, and it becomes your only source of company. If there's nothing else that happens with it. Not just the themes, but the gameplay. Oh, okay, interesting. So they're kind of giving you hints as to what interactions might be possible in that area. The TV is like, is basically to give you hints. That's actually really clever gameplay design. For reference, do you like having television head? Have you seen Videodrome? Because television head. Interesting. Yeah, it's a very vague hint system, but that's awesome though. I think that's the perfect way to do it. That's like very intuitive gameplay design that requires you to learn through actually experimentation and paying attention to things around you. It's teaching without actually having to directly tell you words. It's the most effective way of having to learn something, and if you're paying attention, you'll pick up on it. Hi, Starboy. Do you want pets, baby? I'll pet you in a second, Mr. Kitty. It's good to see you. Dreams departed of my mind, and yet I'm here, falling within. Perhaps this isn't the way things should be. I'm trying so hard to understand, and you know me. It's not so much fun. I clearly see through. You don't know me the way that I know you. Just stop acting like you can see through. This is no complicated lie. I sort of agree. How many purely aesthetic effects these sort of but with how many purely aesthetic effects these sort of games have, I feel like it's easy to assume TV is one is another aesthetic effect and not try using it much. But the thing is there's just enough of them that actually do have uses that make you think that for all of it, which gives you a reason to continue to explore and experimentate and try to figure out, because you never know that there's something that might just, have been overlooked. Secret-wise, so to me, I mean, yes, I feel like there maybe should have been a little bit more of a call out to it, but I think that that's still the best way to do it, because I naturally was like, I mean, I know there's a lot of aesthetic ones, but the ones that seem like, there are ones that seem like they have some sort of other interactions, and there are ones that seem like they do really interesting effects that give you either some sort of, like, motif related to the themes, or it just seemed like they have a gameplay effect to them, and the TV was one of them, because, it cycled images. And it seemed like, in relation to the hospital and stuff, it just made sense to me that it was there. So it made sense for me to try using it in other areas and see if channel would change, which it did. But obviously, I didn't make the connection that it was really a hint system initially. But now that you say that, it makes a lot of sense, because I can think of the images that I saw in certain areas, and I didn't really connect that. But it could have been a means of actually learning the correct way to do things too. This game has a few more practical effects than Yume Nikki, even if you mainly just select a few for 90% of the game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can say that off the bat. There are ones with practical effects that you could tell have practical effects more so off the bat than Yume Nikki. And so yeah, that's why I do think in the case of this game it's a little bit more okay, I guess, because, it feels like there's more puzzles and interactions and stuff to have, and with a sense of it being kind of more like a game anyway here, so the ones that have a purpose are more important to the gameplay right off the bat. Okay, so for real, there has to be something else in here too. I feel it. Unless this is just all there is. There isn't anymore. That's all there is. There isn't anymore. From a game design standpoint, I see what you mean. Someone could say it's more well-designed game than Yume Nikki, more well-designed game than Nikki. No, stay away. Stay the fuck away. Damn it! Fuck you! I told you. Hold on. Did the pixels just zoom? It's zoom in. More well-designed game than Yume Nikki, even if dot flow is a bit tougher to explore in. Oh, absolutely. But it's true though that there's the individual maps feel more like these complex levels with things defining them that require either interactions or you doing a bit of intuition to find some other things there. There's not usually just one thing. And it's more laid out in that sort of, game sense. But it is tougher to explore, not only because it seems like there's a lot more stuff that's just hidden principally and is designed for you to have to really look for it. But also because there's just other things going on, and some of the ways that the game is meant to transition through things, or through aspects of its gameplay, seem less obvious than Yume Nikki. Because I think Yume Nikki was supposed to feel a little more like a continuing experience rather than a game. So even though there's a lot of obviously hidden stuff in that game too, some of it is a little bit easier to figure out how you're supposed to, feel about an interactor. There really isn't anything else you feel need to. There's just a lot of events and seeing the art and stuff in that. And in that case, so you're not strictly thinking about those other things that you might need to in a traditional game, which this is kind of expecting you to do both. So it does make navigation a bit tougher, especially because it's more complex than Humanity, and a lot of its gameplay design decisions hinge off of doing the opposite of Humanity in a way. So yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Is there anything else to find in the wind maze besides the corpse, or am I done here and I just like got lost again? I don't go into PetSmart. What area of the world? Yeah. The whole fleshy maze area. Dun, 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 dun. So is this like a physical representation of where the last effects are? Because if that's the case, let me see if I can try to remember which ones those were, so I get a better idea of where I should be going, because if that's supposed to be like a maze. But the thing is, now that you've mentioned the thing about the TV, though, it makes me think there are a lot more like subtle hint systems in this game. Design standpoint that are also supposed to be quality of life to help you understand how to navigate the dream and explore better. You just have to be looking for them. Such as that. It looks like a map. Oh, hey! There is something there! Oh, damn it. It looked like there was some other thing there for me to find. That has to do with the blood. There's no way. That has to be because the blood. It's the only time that's happened is after the blood's shown up. The dots on the screen were just filling up towards the lower half of the screen. I don't know. They've been in random orders the entire game. Like, I've picked them up and they've gone from here to here to here to here to here, down to here, and the ones that are missing are the ones on the bottom, not the ones on the top. So I think that might actually be a map. That's just like a very, very big map, because obviously exploration is absolutely nothing regarding linear in this game. Like, finding your way around maps is incredibly obfuscated sometimes, just because you have to like learn that the way you're moving back and forth through them is how you have to move through them to like find the next one another. Yeah, I don't know. I noticed that, so thought I'd mention. Oh yeah, that's right, that's a one-way teleporter if I'm from the other side. So a whole lot of stuff, see, that also, like, the level design makes me think it's funny. It's like all these one-way doors and stuff, makes me think a bit of a Metroidvania, like a horror Metroidvania with no dialogue or, like, heavy things going on. It's like, well, obviously the themes are, but, like, it's remarkably clever how much this game is, like, and impressive how much this game gets, like, does. With the absence of, like, certain traditional gameplay mechanics, and how it's actually more effective than games that try to do similar things, or try to outright have those gameplay mechanics they consider to be necessary, or storytelling aspects that are considered to be necessary. And the thing is that's so, like, great about horror to me is how interpretive it is. The best horror keeps things, like, vague, but also there's just like, as a piece of art, a lot of open room for you to be able to breathe as you see what's going on. Not necessarily you don't need to be able to breathe, but rather be able to have the room to, I mean, well, yeah, you do, but the room to be able to actually determine what you think is going on and not have everything dictated to you. Yeah. Because, like, just the way that you have to learn the world, learning how to interact with the world and not just the navigation is also a whole thing, because there's so many, like, there's logic behind what you can and can't actually do and interact with, and it becomes obvious once you've been in here for a little while, but it's just like, at first it doesn't seem that way. It's a dream, but that lends to the game's themes more, just like in Yume Nikki. Except here, I think that some of the aspects of it are a little bit more directly gamey and more obvious to that effect. But it's interesting because the exploration is a core mechanic of the game here, and in most horror games, they have linear experiences where they try to, like, tell you the narrative outright when, like, they have the opportunity to be the most immersive and artistically nuanced experiences for the genre when they take a step back and recognize that they don't have to either be in your face or make their themes so obvious. That could just be because maybe video game developers in general are not as experienced with being subtle, and they kind of only see things on the nose. But this game, even though it does have some stuff that's a little more on the nose, the way that quiet exploration works and lends itself to like subtle revelations and, like, into the big ones, but just like an organic, like, way that makes it far more engaging and natural, and yeah, has recurring themes like illness, death, and violence, as well as some recurring imagery like gore, plant life, machinery, but the exact meaning of it is up to the player. Exactly. Like, there are some cutscenes and things that they give you a bit of context as to what could be going on, but they're purposely strung in such a way that they could mean a couple different things, and that's not only better as a, like, storytelling perspective, but as an art for a game, like, artistically designed for the purposes of a game. Like, there's no other, like, you know, the best horror films leave the imagery more or less up for you to sort of interpret as well, rather than it be directly or through the way it makes you feel. And they've, you know, used the whole, like, lack of necessary direction or dialogue and stuff for a very long time. Games, just, even though they're actually even more of a prime subject to be able to do that because you have to interact with them, so they could communicate so much language just through your playing of them, they kind of choose not to, which is really weird to me because there's so much more depth and complex experiences that can be created that way. And that's why, even though your interactions in this and Yume Nikki feel limited, like, it feels like a more complex and in-depth experience because what is there is very thoughtfully considered to either draw an explicit emotion from you or to make you interact with the world in a certain way that draws like that makes you think about what's going on in some form or fashion, like, because you know your interactions are limited to it all is thematically consistent, so you naturally learn and understand what you can and can't do, even though there isn't a lot of a huge variety of things that you can do on that respect. That's why when it does catch you off guard, you have to think about why it's designed like that, because in terms of the artistic narrative that's been created, you're now seeing something outside of that norm, so it has to mean something, or there's some sort of reason to have that symbol or that gameplay symbol in respects to the game, like the way that the experience and the mechanic was just executed in itself right there, which I think is very interesting. because like this is a game about navigating mazes, but you can't just like go to the exits of the mazes. It's not just the mazes; they have logic and stuff. Central World with the speedy effect is north of the maze with the 2 Kaibatsu. Oh yeah, I thought that was interesting too. Oh, you know what? I could go back to that. Excuse me. I just heard the laughing sound of the Kaibatsu. If you grab that and get a chance to see how handy it is nearby. I agree, because that's another part of like clever game design, because that's exactly what happened. You don't want to get caught by the Kaibatsu. You immediately pop on the effect and learn, oh hey, this is actually the bike, the speedy effect. Okay, so I can use this immediately, and there's so many exits in this maze that if I want to get through it without getting caught, I'm going to have to. And there's a lot of stuff like that. And it's conveyed through how it's laid out to you and how you experience it. That's how it's teaching you, and that's also how it's telling its story. And having that sort of like combination of things transcend what is being portrayed immediately without it having to tell you any of it, or even giving you a slight like immediate, like straightforward, like blunt hint about it, makes it better, because then everything about those experiences are not only yours, which is how it should be with art as it's interpretive, but more organic too. Oh my gosh. There's another part that I'm missing, but I sort of just lost track of it. One moment. 'Cause I Sorry, my back is like dying again because I sort of slept through the chiropractor being open today. And I shouldn't have been trying to pop it because I know what's going on, but I basically did it anyway, and ooh. Like, it's actually making it painful to inhale. I'm gonna take a short break and get some pain medication, and when I come back, I'll set a timer like I did last time. Oh, I know, I appreciate the sentiment, but I want to. I mean, I'm gonna be playing games anyway right now, so I might as well. Exhaustion-wise, besides this, I was in a much better position today. If Attitude had demonstrated that in discussion prior to this point, I just don't know if I put a muscle in my back or what I've done, but something popped again, and ooh, wow, this is painful. But like, if I'm not going to be laying down, if I'm going to be at my computer anyway, then I don't really mind, because like, this is probably what I would have been doing at least for a little bit. If it gets intolerable, it makes me sick again, then that's one thing, but I mean, it is kind of intolerable, but I'm just going to take the pain medication and take a brief break to see if it'll like settle again. So hopefully that'll happen with medicine and all of the stuff here. But first, have I thoroughly explored this area of the map? Because like, I keep instinctively coming back here feeling like I missed something. I'm trying to figure out where I should be going for the rest of the stuff. The last few effects. It's also interesting how this is kind of like a horror RPG, which I always thought would have been like the best way to do things, but one where, again, you don't have the game giving you like outright quests and stuff, but almost like the way interactions and stuff work here or like Dark Souls or something, where it's all more organic and through intuition rather than anything else, because then if you have to figure that out and test those theories, that it's going to be a lot more effective. Like, I had to try to do certain things and then feel bad about it to learn that it was or wasn't going to work that way, which I think is very, very clever game design, which is why another reason why I think anybody's saying it's just a walking simulator hasn't really played through it and taken the chance to give it a proper analysis. There's something you have yet to do in the whole rainbow area. Okay, so should I be going back to the rainbow area then? And look for stuff? Okay. I can do that. I can go back to the rainbow area and look for stuffs in it. And just make sure that there isn't anything here. Ah, yes. Okay. Wait, that means that... Oh, that's a way better shortcut to getting to the rainbow area than the way that I've been getting to the club in the rainbow area. It's also interesting to see how the worlds are connected. Going up there through that, like... going all the way here, knowing that if I go down here, check out the area around the bar, honestly. Okay, I will, because like this up here is actually a zone that you can explore too. Like, I can just go out the side, but it's a one-way warp. Same thing if I were to go up here again, it would be a one-way warp to that blood zone where I keep getting caught or whatever. And yeah, the bar or the cafe, I mean, it seems like an underground speakeasy or something to me, because it's literally in the fucking sewer. Like a bar or a cafe in the sewer. And why in the hell would anybody be carrying a fucking weapon to just like turn around and murk you if you try and attack them? Like that Kaibatsu that was sitting at the bar when I tried to hit him with the iron pipe. This guy. Hi, Mr. Kaibatsu. You're my friend. But not really, because you tried to kill me, and you actually did kill me. You succeeded, so... Yeah, that gave me kind of like... That's sort of how I think she sees it. Ow, 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 ow. Which is why I think that the people here... I mean, she sees them as easy, obviously. The same thing with people in the club. That's why I think this kaibatsu, though, might have a certain significance to her. As an area that she would remember them coming to. I don't know, there's a lot of interesting things to dissect regarding the themes and how the gameplay so organically tells you the story and teaches you how to play and solve the puzzles without any dialogue or gameplay tutorials. Like, literally the only tutorial the game tells you is the one right here that says you sleep to save, you go to your computer to enter the dream world, you explore the dream world, and you find items to solve puzzles, try to find all the items to solve all the puzzles, and wake up to save when you've done that, and that's it, basically. Explore this big open world. It's a little bit nonsensically sensible to get there in the first place. I don't remember how I got into the bar there. That's the only thing. I don't remember how I actually got in there. Ooh. See, and this is just another thing where it's like, is the bar called Eden or EDDJ or something? Or like, what's going on? It's interesting to me that the people, I still think it's interesting that people around it are portrayed as like these sort of gross, black, oily demon things. All in perception of what it could possibly be. Which is another reason why I think it's like Silent Hill, because all the enemies and the creatures and the other designs and stuff, they're all like very representative of things without telling you. Free open world isometric Silent Hill 3. Yeah, these NPCs are weird. I stand by that. I think that these are how these are like how she views the people at the club and clientele and stuff like that. Her perception of them and how they treat people. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to get to the roof with the rainbow door, huh? I bet that's an effect right there. That's an effect. I guarantee that's one of the things I'm missing. I know I'm missing something else, though. Love Hotel. It is engaging to explore the areas, though, even though it's like, oh, Nisude. Wait, what? What did you say? Moonside. Wait, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, Yuo. I'm sure you probably never saw them in that game/show, but the black creatures remind me of the Law Moon and Fate Grand Order. I never actually watched Fate Grand Order or played it. I've seen Zero and Stay Night. Interesting. I'm trying to remember how I got to... Do they have a meaning or purpose in that as well? Or were they like just basic enemies or something, basically? Oh my god. Okay, well, I know that I'm missing. How did I get down to the bar? I forgot. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the really complicated way out of the other principal part of the hub, going to the right, I think, instead of up. Will take me there. And the Rainbow World still has stuff to see. Okay, well then, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and... You were in the bear before. Or the creator... Wait, I wonder if that's just a coincidence, or the creator of this game played Fate Grand Order. You were in the bar before. Yeah, but there was like... To get to the back side of it, you have to go all the way around from another side of the world. But okay. This relates to the effect that you're... okay, I got you. And I don't know, they might have played Fate Grand Order, but Grand Order is relatively new from what I recall. Now, they could have played Fate Stay Night or one of the original Fate visual novels, for sure. I mean, they could have possibly played that. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know the timeline, everything offhand. Just like... Oh, whoa, hold on a sec. What just happened? I thought I tried to interact at the bar before. Oh, shit. Thanks. What just happened? This around 2010. Possibly. Who knows? Neat. That was a cute little interaction. Give me just a second. Someone was knocking at my door. Okay. I have returned. Let's find an effect, and then I'm going to take a brief break. For my back. Okay. So there's an effect here. I suppose I'm missing the use of an effect here. Oh, what? Neat. Yeah, I've been here. But I've been here. I just didn't know that I could use the... I thought I tried that already. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. So the cat is basically the... Oh, I see now. I see now. This just gave me an idea. This game, I love these games so much. See, it's that discovery. It does it better than so many open world games that are focused on the fact of the size of the open world itself, or even games that are more straightforward about anything, like figuring things out is rewarding in a sense that's like really found outside of like fucking Myst, which is so obtuse in some ways, like Myst and Riven and stuff, where it's like, okay, come on. Oh, you looked up how to use that effect there, or... So that is a faster way of getting around. Oh, wait a minute, I'm dumb. I'm a big doomy, because this is not where I was trying to go. Because it's not a revelation. This is just like, I'm so used to going on like the same two zones in the map. Because they're so complicated and like, well, not even complicated, they're so complex and big in this game. Like, there's so many things in each of the small little areas. But now I have an idea. And this might be where I tried it before and completed the two, but we'll see. He drives me nuts cause this BGM always loops, and I know it's good, I like it too, but holy shit, this is crazy. So much looping, so much looping. I go crazy, I might die on stream tonight, cause this game is just making me think nothing else exists but this song. Also, for those who are just joining and are new, or if you have been here before still, welcome. I'm Ashlin. I am playing .flow, open world, RPG maker, dream exploration horror game type deal, which is kind of essentially like open world Silent Hill 3 in a lot of ways, but I don't know, it's more subtle. And it's really good. If that sounds interesting, check it out. And I'm getting close to the end of the game. Ah, yes! Fuck yes! I knew you could come out that door somehow. So you can go back in. Okay. See, it's like a fucking horror Metroidvania. That's literally how it feels. Like, because even though the puzzles are like almost ways of like they're the ways of facilitating new exploration in an open world. So like, I guess you could also say because like Resident Evil does that as well in some ways, but this is so much more organic, I feel. Whoa, have I been down here? I don't remember. I think so, but maybe not. Oh, next it leads to a lot of nice stuff. Oh, okay, I've been here, though. Alright, so now I'm starting to see... Wait, this is all connected. Yeah, you only get 4 exits from the hub in this game, and those primary worlds have a few exits. Damn it, stop. Stop it. I can't. Yeah, I've been here. And this takes me to the house, if I remember correctly. House with the thing. House with the thing. Oh, you know what? Interestingly, now I'm seeing something. This is the same guy that's at the school. Oh god, I could see a dumb YouTube meme video with the Music World's BGM just Oh god, no, please. Why did you have to make me imagine that? Oh man, I need to stop trying to pop right back every time it gets a little tight because it's better that way than it feels after I try to pop it. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, you know how to get hit and then well, I was making silly lyrics, so... Yeah, that's perfectly valid. See, but I feel like I know the world. You see, you learn the world of both games so intimately by the end. And okay, so is there a use for this slime? Which NPC are you talking about? Let me get back over here. Let's see what I missed. Oh, this one. Yeah. I mean, they keep popping up in a bunch of places. They popped up in, oh, wait. Yeah, they pop up in the school bunch too. They're the ones who gouge their eyes out and give you the tattoo effect. Ooh, yeah, this. Oh yeah, I think this one takes me to the Magical Nights. Oh, would you look at that? It's the big hospital. I completely forgot about those. Why do I feel like there's an exit over here? This game is just like, this world is, it's so dense that I feel like Y2 Kiki is actually going to be intimidating. Wait a hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. This is the same school as the. Wait. Oh my god. Did I even use the warp to get here the first time? Is that a. Hold the fucking phone. No, I have to be able to get in there. Like, the way that this game encourages you to experiment, even though there's very little interaction and stuff. I mean, not little, I wouldn't say that necessarily, but it's limited interaction, for sure. Oh, come on, how can I get in there? Do I turn into a slime? My life as a slime? I don't go to the chiropractor tomorrow. Okay. Warp. Throw it in the house. The game has a lot of hidden mechanics as well. Although I'm not sure if the border are more clever or more obtuse. I mean, I guess it depends. This is an open world game that's supposed to be like a giant puzzle box to uncover a tragic story, basically, is how I kind of look at it. It's like yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I look at it, like a horror puzzle box. And so, like, I think that sort of lens to it is just like there's more to discover. You don't have to interact with everything, but it encourages repeat playthroughs because you're thinking, oh, there's probably something else that I missed though too. I just have to look even deeper because this map is so big and complex and like intricately interconnected in very strange ways where like the maps don't load all at the same time. They load on top of each other depending on things you do. Like, it's just weird, but it's really, really cool and really, really good. So I think that those sorts of things honestly just kind of lend to the game a little bit more because you never know, you may just find them by accident. Like, I've been finding a lot of the stuff you said that you were using the walkthrough for completely by accident. So although for the life of me, I can't figure out how I would get in here. Like, that has to connect to the other part, right? Like, it has to. He is showing me that I can make a hole in them. Like, I don't know. But there's another one upstairs, though. And like everything, yeah, I mean that's the thing too, right? Is like sometimes it's like but it makes you feel like everything has something to happen with it. Like, that's why I saw it and I'm thinking that now. This game's equivalent of a horse is a magic broom. That's, honestly, that's awesome. Wait, I was at the bar. How did I... Okay, wait. Can I get back to the bar from here? I think it's about time that these games get a resurgence and have more attention on them, to be honest. Like, it seems like there's the fan base for the games are dedicated, but still not incredibly large, even though there are a decent amount of people who have played it now since it's come out, obviously. But I think that it needs to be given a little bit more attention because it actually serves as a really good game design teaching tool, honestly. And these games deserve to be considered as up there with all the other games in the best of all time. I'm not even kidding. People just don't want to give them the opportunity because they're made with RPG makers. The people act like they don't have the opportunity to be games that evolved experiences in some way or transcend the platform that they've been created on. Like, that's literally all games were built off of originally. We had almost no technology to really make things beyond these very abstract experiences of what we're trying to play for the games. Like, you had a few pixels to recognizably make any object. So the technical limitations were always part of the experience because they couldn't be avoided, so they were worked around or implemented into the game in some way. And always to the advantage of it, if the developer really has the vision and they're trying to do something artistic with it. And this is very evocative of that, to my honest opinion. Yeah, it's not a 3D horror game, and I know it's not the first 2D horror game even that people have actually said is really good, because if I remember correctly, Lone Survivor won a bunch of Game of the Year awards in different places, and I haven't played that game, but I have it because of a Humble Bundle, and I've heard it's so good, but ouch. But I don't know. There's something, I think, even more so impressive and special about the way that Yume and even Flow have managed to make the experience of those stories more, so much more personal, depending on your level of investment you want to give to it, and more immersive in the ways that respect what the story and the genre are trying to actually get across better. Ouch. Just due to the nature of them, a lot of modern gamers are going to struggle to get into them without detection when they may potentially wander around for hours without finding anything. Yeah, but that's why I think having discussion around it is actually important. And being able to actually see it in different ways from different people, and getting multiple people to actually start looking at it is how you make that sort of thing a little bit more accessible, even with the nature of them. Because think about Dark Souls, for instance. The thing that always sticks out to me about the genre is how artist-centered it is. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. They feel like interactive art pieces in the way that only the best horror films and just any art house films and stuff in general tend to do. They're using their limitation in a way that's powerful. It actually makes it transcend those of its competition because it's trying to find ways. It's doing its more honest story through something that's it's showing you that it's more genuine because it's one person that's finding a way to tell their story in whatever way they have to, with something that is giving them a limitation, but they're still making it so it can feel personal to you and it's engaging as well. It literally is artist-centered, as you're saying. Yume Nikki feels incredibly personal, and there's so much to it, and it's really just because of the game's art and the way that you progress through things is just very naturally and like and engaging. It feels like it's conveying not only its themes but like its emotion and everything through its gameplay. You know, you're in a dream, and it feels like that through how you're navigating the sorts of ways that you would choose to solve the puzzles, but they still make sense than like a lot of other things because they want you to be able to uncover that. And you're really like forced to see that this is like limited to certain interactions, so they find ways of making it like these really complex little puzzle experiences. And how else could you easily make the maps without having to make them super complicated? Oh, well, you do mazes. If you're in a dream, that works just fine, even if you're not always in a maze, because, I mean, like, it's a fucking dream, but they don't get boring. Some will say it's just bad design when games are as vague as these dream exploration games, but personally, it's one of my many types of games. See that it's one of many types of games, and just like if not everyone enjoys every type of food, not everyone will enjoy the type of game out there. Exactly, that's precisely the case. Like, I'm not expecting everyone to enjoy this and agree that this is like these games are like masterpieces and exemplify like game design or exploration or storytelling for horror video games or whatever. Through their like expression and language that you experience and feel, but you know, it's like that's how I see it, but that's not how everyone's going to see it, because I'm looking for something else out of it too, and someone else may enjoy it enjoy different things for different reasons, and you might very well enjoy this obviously for different reasons than me too. Like, it does make it kind of special in that respect that it's somewhat niche, you know. Because there are other like open world horror games and stuff that are also very, very good, and there's horror and other like games in general that tell their stories more directly that are also very good. And this is not discounting them in any way. It's just like this is a very artistic experience, and just like all art, it's divisive. And if this is something that you tune into, though, it's like this is really this could really be your thing. Like, it's really special, and you could tell, even if you don't necessarily like it, though. You know, you can still kind of see that. And I feel the way about all sorts of things, whether they generally seem like they're bad or not, or you know, whatever they tend to be. People need to realize that just because a game is inherently to their taste doesn't make it an inherently bad game, and it's just not for them. Yes, exactly that. This sort of game being uncommon and niche is probably the main reason it's not more popular. Yes, but it still would be. I still think like from a game design perspective, like you said, it doesn't make it inherently bad. So I think for teaching purposes, like for everyone to sort of learn to understand the other's perspective on it is really good, healthy discussion for any and everything, and like being able to dissect something that's a little more niche for why it works too, and being able to use it to teach even to someone who doesn't necessarily like it by like showing them someone who is able to break it down, like for instance maybe myself or you or any, like, you know, like that sort of thing. Like that gives you I mean, I think that just gives way more in general. Like it's creating like a community around the art and the discussion and what it could be, and it makes it transcend the medium that it was built in, which is the whole purpose, I think, is like the creation of discussion around everything. Like, you're going to have memories that last all around those sorts of things. And so if you can break that down in a way that, you know, is allowed to make discussion available and accessible to others who, even if they don't necessarily play it, they'll be able to see it and recognize, oh, okay, that makes sense to me. Like, it doesn't matter which direction it goes and what you think of it generally. Like all sorts of things from every single place, and that's because, you know, you just, even if you don't necessarily initially like it, like if you think that there's a reason that other people have to like it, then you can at least try to understand it if you don't like it yourself. Way easier to get into something simple and mindless as Mario Kart than a game like Yume Nikki. Absolutely, but I also think there's something very valuable to being able to get into this, because this is a very absorbing game. Once you do start to get hooked on it, it's very absorbing, and you can get sucked into it in a similar fashion too. That's fine though. Mario Kart's an excellent game. It's just like how you're using it. Like, you could be playing a game just to play a game. Just like if you want to watch a movie, you can watch a movie because you want to see something actiony happen. It doesn't have to be that you want to see an art house film. That just has to be like, you can enjoy it for what it is. But if you do want to see that, or if you do just want to try something that's different, because I'm not gonna lie, I play hundreds of hours of Mario Kart. It's one of my favorite games, and it's a masterpiece for a different reason. It's like a different kind of art too. It's using its tools to make something that's the best, purest version of what it's trying to be. This is trying to make something that's almost entirely a tool for discussion. And it's really, really cool, clever, and awesome that both can exist in the same place, and they can both be respected. Maybe more value than meaning. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. I agree with a lot of what you're saying there about meaning, but in playing discussion in certain games like this, yeah. And I think there's value to be had in all of it. I think it's important to have that platform to be able to discuss all of it. I'll talk about the design philosophies of fucking Mario Kart too. I think that you need to have healthy discussion around all these different things, because it's important to understanding everything and everyone's different perspectives and positions. It's the only way that we can actually collectively move forward, find ways of evolving our art and our perception of things in self. Just in general, that's what art is kind of always been used for. At least that's how I've always understood it, And so I think you have to be able to teach about all of those things. Unfortunately, a large chunk of the world seems to think video games is lacking artistic value. Yes, and I think a good part of that is because they do just see them as these fun experiences, but there are tons of people who just feel the same way about movies, and they've been considered a form of art for so long that they have entire museums dedicated to them. So it's if either think about games as toxic in general, or consider them purely a means of having fun and killing time instead of them being works of art in a manner. Yeah. Well, you don't have to you don't have to see that. Ultimately, I think it's important that we all do. And I think making it accessible through some sort of open discussion like this, even if you're never going to play a video game, but making it making everything broken down to the philosophy of why it was done for someone in general and how it could mean something to them or to you, is an important way to bridge the gap there and make that less of a stigma or a faux pas, or however you choose to put it. Because there are people who still feel that way about film. I know tons of people who actually felt that way about horror, just in general, thinking that it was all schlocky jump scare nonsense. And I've always gone about saying to everyone that there's probably some version of something that you would like, because there's so many artists out there that you would find it and you can eventually understand. And if you're open to it, you can refine and evolve your. You learn more consistently, actually try to learn and keep yourself open to evolve. And I got them to enjoy horror. I eventually did. It took a bunch of trying, but if you're persistent enough in the right ways, and you're not obviously pushing any boundaries or anything, there may be people you can't get through to, and unfortunately, you can't you can't force anybody to do anything. That's fine, but horror particularly is a really wide genre. Exactly, and that's exactly the thing. You have to say, like, everything's subjective. I mean, there's a very wide genre. There's a lot going on there, and that's the space, especially with horror, which is why I think it was also easy if you take the right perspective of being like, there's this wide variety like this that you could actually find it if you keep giving it a chance. I know you don't like this thing like this, but we'll find one that maybe hooks you immediately, and then try this thing again, or in general. You know, it's like. It's a process, and you can get there in some ways with everything if you find the right way of discussing it healthily. Healthily, is that right? In a healthy way, in a respectful way, and you're actually trying to understand and discuss both sides, you know, because, like, yeah, in games it's very wide genre, but like, yeah, because, like, exactly, I got my family into horror films, and then through that I actually got my sister into horror games, and so, like, my sister already played games. She plays a bunch of them, but she actually plays horror games now too. So it's like, what was I gonna say? Oh yes, it's like, you can find your way there. Like, you can, you know, like, people can be more receptive if you're actually trying to be receptive to them as well. And, like, we can, you know, you can learn and, like, evolve art that way as well. Action horror, simple jump scare type, psychological horror, story heavy game, psychological. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of them, and yeah, you're right. Horror can be, like, not even subjectively very, like, outrightly scary, but more in its scary and its implications, or, like, existential type deals, or oh my god, themes. With respect to something like, yeah, even like Humanity. And those are all valuable because they each provide something different. You don't always need to be having that sort of, like, if you're always doing that, like, deep introspective sort of stuff too, that isn't always, like, you know, that it all has value, like, value is what I'm saying, and meaning as well. I mean, well, yes, it does. If it has meaning to someone, then it has meaning. Oh yes, existential was the one I was forgetting. What is the game I'm trying to think of? But yeah, there's a lot of different types of horror games. There's, like, point-and-click horror games. There's ones that are pretty much just interactive stories. There's, like, role-playing horror games. There's, like, action horror. Yeah, there's the hide-and-seek type. So yeah, exactly. But just with anything, though, there's a variety of everything with anything. And it's like, if you're willing to actually look for it. Like, if you actually want to look below the surface with anything, you'll find more than is led on to be there. And then there's something worthy of discussion in most cases, anyway. I mean, I don't want to generalize or be incorrect, but that's usually how I feel about everything. What is the one game I was trying to think of? Hey, Cobby, could you provide me with a general hint of where I might, maybe possibly could help myself by going towards? Because I was going to take a break in just a few minutes, and I was hoping to get an idea of where I would be heading. Not that I have a problem with roaming these mazes and talking stuff, like, I feel like this is actually the perfect, and that's the thing that's also kind of genius about the Yume Nikki style of games, is that they're also perfect for that. Like, it's not detracting from the game at all. It's kind of playing into the atmosphere perfectly that we're able to have these sorts of discussions while playing them, because it's very much an open field for art, like, and to see things that you normally would not be paying attention to, and just all that right there. So, like, in doing this, there's a lot of looping, but there is still a good bit going on. We're just like, sort of taking it in as the background iconography for the foreground discussions it's trying to spur until something is there, and it's like, oh, okay. That's interesting, that's there. Back to the sewers down the slope in the maze that leads to the bar. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Right on the broomstick, get in the bar. Where are we gonna go? It's not that far. Don't slip in the maze that leads to the bar. Slip in the maze that leads to the bar. Oh, I know where you're talking about. Okay. How do I get there? What do? I think I go up. I think I know it's true. Haha, yes, that's right. This witch outfit's so fucking cute. I'm at the maze you were in. Oh. Well, can I get back to it? Like, I mean... Yeah, I can just get back to the bar, so it's fine. Wait a minute. There's a faster way to get there. And I just learned about that. Come on, shortcut. Come on, where do I go? There's a shortcut. Where do I go? Where is the shortcut? I just learned it and I'm trying to think, but it's so difficult. Thinking is hard. Whatever way you went in works. I know how to get, like, instinctively I always go this way to get to the rainbow maze, even though I just learned a faster way of getting there. Okay, well, I'll just find the hands. Take a look at these hands. This is also basically gameplay-wise horror Pac-Man. Like, horror art house Pac-Man. So it's kind of perfect. I mean, like, you know, the first game to be considered a work of art, like, the first, like, one of the first, like, big popular video games too was Pac-Man, so... Horror Pac-Man is strangely appropriate to evolve the genre by going back to its roots a little bit. Because design-wise, that's exactly what this feels like. I mean, you're literally exploring giant mazes with hostile monsters and, like, art to interact with, basically, and, like, a couple other things. You know, I mean, there's puzzles and other stuff in, but, oh, wow, it's just, like, the more I talk about it, it just makes me kind of realize that there's a lot of genius in the design of these games. What was a 3D horror Pac-Man game again? Dark Deception? I think you might be right. Let me look that up. I know there was a game that was called, that was essentially horror Pac-Man. Yeah, wait, no, there is one that's first person on Steam that actually is, like, some weird, like, art house. They literally describe themselves as, like, art house first person horror Pac-Man, and you're, like, in this strange tower Escher looking environment and, like, roaming or running away from red cloaked ghosts. Ah, yes. Okay, so Dark Deception is... Yeah, actually Dark Deception is also horror Pac-Man. Ow, it's free? Huh. Neat. Death awaits you in Dark Deception, a horror... Let me just find... I'm gonna download that now, because I have to. Dark Deception. Oh, God, why did I stop here? No, I'm moving before I do anything. I can't take this BGM anymore. I'm gonna go mad. It's gonna make my back give out even faster. Oh no, I'm not even in there anymore and I'm still over here thinking this stupid song. Alright, so Dark Deception is now installed. That's cool. I guess I'll have to try that out. Also, I think that the game I was thinking of is called Infernium. Let me look this up. There is a demo for that. Yes, it is. It's literally called Infernium, a survival horror approach to Pac-Man. Dive in a non-linear, beautiful portrait of hell. Die in a prison without bars and overcome a brutal patience. Also available on Switch and PS4. It actually looks really fun, but its reviews, I mean, I don't really care if they're mixed, honestly, because, like, oh, okay. People downvoting it were literally downvoting it because they thought that it was going to be like Dark Souls. That's literally what it says. I don't know how they would have thought that. The game describes itself as being like Pac-Man. But okay then, sure. Sure. Yeah. Well, I can't think of one horror game I was trying to recall, but if you haven't played Eternal Darkness... Oh, Eternal Darkness is great. I unfortunately don't have a GameCube anymore. I do have the means to stream one, though. I just have to get a GameCube. I even had Eternal Darkness... like, I had access to Eternal Darkness at one point, too, but... my parents sold my GameCube and all my GameCube games when I was at college. It's great shit. Love it. My favorite. The one horror game you're trying to recall might have very well have been Dark Deception. It's literally looks like Pac-Man, but like a giant monkey head, and you're inside of the fucking, what kind of looks like the Overlook, or not the Overlook, I keep just wanting to say that by default, but the, where is it, the room 1408 hotel. That's kind of what it looks like. Infernium looks really pretty. Wait, hold on a second. What the hell? So... This looks so pretty! Oh my god, okay. Hold on. That coral. Is this just like exploring like a literally like neon ocean? It says a love letter to the ocean. I love the ocean. Even though it's terrifying. Oh, wait. I didn't know this existed. This is so pretty. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll have to add that to my wish list. Anyways, got a little distracted there. I'm gonna have to add Dark Deception to my favorites, though, or else I'll forget about it. Deception. There. Now then, back to where we were, what we were doing, and how we got there. And I kept saying, just because this game isn't throwing jump scares in your face every minute doesn't mean it's not a horror game. Ow, ow, ow. There's many types of horror out there. Yes, exactly. And I feel the same way about Yume Nikki, by the way. Like, Yume Nikki, horror is very subjective. Yume Nikki is still a horror game, despite not always being overtly creepy or scary. Wait, you said so the incline that leads to the bar. So this over here? Or... Oh, wait, no, you said the maze was in. This? Are you talking about this? Or, like... What? Which one were you referring to? Going over here? I literally feel like my back is made of popcorn grinding into itself, creating an endless abyss of pain. Oh no, I don't think that it was Yume Nikki. I'm just saying that that's how I feel about Yume Nikki as well. Where you said the dream, I mean the maze I was just in. So okay. It was this one. If I got over here, I think. Hey, fuck you, move out of the way. I don't consider it of you to be in my space. I own this dream. It's mine. My dream. My own. Spaces with killer blood cells come to eat me in my impersonal hell. There's a lot of things here to reconsider. Where could I be if I end up in this? Will I split apart, feeling my heart beating and keeping aside? As I'm yearning for attention, personal affection. Can't strive for anything when I'm alone. It's the beginning. I'm feeling so immersed in this. It's all a personal fit. Certainly, I know more than it seems to be. Instead of the belief, it's very barely, if at all, a horror game or a surreal adventure game. I mean, yeah, I can see that. With horror elements, but I don't know. I think it is if you consider the story that it's telling, depending on how you look at it. So just because like horror is subjective, but also I respect that. So I get where you're coming from and understand that too. It makes sense for it to be that as just as much, if not the same, like, you know, yeah, that's what I just said. Equally so. Yeah, so you were saying something about the incline to the bar, because, like, yeah. Magic don't work forever on this room, so yeah. Okay, so, but I got there from this maze, right? Wait, where was I when I woke myself up? I'm trying to remember now. I honestly don't recall. Don't tell me I was in the rainbow maze. Of the back area of the... Oh, okay. I felt like there was something else there. Okay, cool, great. I'm gonna go there. Let's go. With expedience, my magic broomstick, stiletto. Take me to I don't think there's anything approaching a victory in this game. If it's anything like humanity. Wait, this is backwards. I need to go this way. This way to go back to that way. Can I not get back? I thought I could. Oh, here we go. Yes, this is it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Yes. Yeah, I don't like... This is probably my least favorite. Not least favorite, but like the most confusing. One of the most confusing of the mazes. My least favorite is the Hell Maze. That's for different reasons, though. Well, it feels that way. There are a bunch of areas that feel it, but that one does especially feel like it's designed to make me go in circles. Which is kind of crazy. Anywho, speaking of organic design, let's do that thing that it wasn't obvious the many first few times you come back here. That's right, I'm a fucking cat. Meow meow. Yes, you can nod. I shall expend no energy or expense to this circumstance, but I digress. What shall I do? I'll let you live. You can live. No, that's back. So you said that I was... Wait. I already got the effect that's in this... Wait, what? It turned it... Oh! Oh no! I'm sorry, Stardust. I didn't mean to scare you. I already got the... Wait a minute. But I already have the Daruma doll. Yeah. Oh god. Stay away from me right the fuck now. Wait, is this gonna take... This is gonna take me to the Nexus, isn't it? Okay, fine. This is weird. Though, like, this was a maze last time I was in here, and now it's not. Why are they all super aggressive also? I don't understand. What did I do? This is a different one. No, is it? You wasted my time, Cobby. How dare you? I've never had someone ruin my day with such expedience. Maybe Expedia.com. Super open now. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This was not like this before. It was actually a maze. I don't know what happened. What did I do? I have no fucking clue. Do I turn into a Daruma? No. That's clearly the wrong idea. Bye! Oh god. So is nothing here? I guess this is like an easier way of getting the Daruma doll if you don't have it already, because it's just here instead of having to. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Your services are always welcome. Yeah, but like this is weird because the last one was a maze, and I got the Daruma doll when it was like super hard to find in that maze. Was there anything else in there? I don't know. Let me try coming in here and out again. Maybe I have to like refresh. What? What? Hold on a second. What? Why? How did it take me out there from? This game is weird. There's so many, like, really complicated warps taking you in and out of the exact same place. No! It's too open again. Jeez. Okay, she can arrive into one of two possible areas, which are determined by a variable that is set on a random number between 1 and 100 each time the player goes into dot flow. This variable is set to a number above 70. Sabutsuki has obtained the Daruma effect. Oh, okay. Then she'll be sent to the first variant of the world. In other cases, she is sent to the... Oh, shit. To the second variant. That was a mistake. I think I'm fine, though. Yeah, I'm good. So maybe just want to make it easier for you to escape if you already had it and accidentally entered again. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Do-do-do. Goodness gracious, golly alive. I feel as though I might just die. Okay, so wait, so were you thinking I was missing the Daruma doll, or... You know what? I don't appreciate... Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Damn it. Oh, so there's more in there besides the Daruma doll. It didn't... That's a little unfortunate. Let me think. I am pondering the usage at this very moment. And see, there's so many little things like that, like random events. Like, that's another, like... These are the sort of things that that are just really cool to me. Like, the way that it chooses to do certain random events and stuff like that. Oh hey, it's back in Famicom World. You know, though I didn't have a bunch of these different things last time I was here, so I wonder... Hey there, witch. I have a question. Well, not really a question. Something that you may not like, and I'm not necessarily sure I want to do, but... Sorry, I need to get over here. Can I interact with this pot? Okay. Perhaps. Hopefully I didn't just murder her in cold blood for nothing. I'm choosing to believe that's not the case. Let's just do some experimentation. My effect count, I think, is 22. decision to not make. It's like Undertale got inspiration from these games in some very obvious ways, but it made like them less obvious, but that they were there if you hadn't played the game, and more obvious how they worked to people who otherwise wouldn't have been. Undertale sort of made this like aspects of this gameplay, I think, more accessible to a wider audience. Now that I'm thinking about it, and that's the ways that I think Toby took influence, which is really cool. I mean, it's obvious as all get out in Omori, but Omori, I don't know, I think it misses a lot of the subtlety that these games have, and that even Undertale has. Okay, the last three. One is related to the cat effect. Okay, well, I feel like that was absolutely purposeless, the reason I just did that. Okay. I thought I might have been able to interact with this, but okay. Realize some things that you can... Yeah, alright. In that case, I think I'm going to pause here and take a break, and I will be back shortly. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. I know I am. Don't leave. I'll be back in 20 minutes. For all who are new, I'm Ashlin. We're playing .flow, and much love to everybody. I'll see you soon.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is this for real? Or not? It's Tetris, bitch. It's Tetris, bitch. It's Tetris, bitch. It's Tetris, bitch. It's Tetris, bitch.
ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Even if we're apart, we're not alone anymore, right?
things to worry about you don't even know. I try to keep my worries hidden, but where does that send them? To my kidneys? That can't be good.
Hello, everyone. I have returned. Hopefully, everyone is still doing all right. Oh no. Yeah, I just got back. Right, hold on. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, from House. It's just a screenshot that got blown up. This looks like a Nintendo DS. Does the witch play the Nintendo DS? Discuss. Flo's fan game secrets. That's what we're gonna become now. We're gonna become the Flo. No. Game theory. But no. Oh, and thank you. I thoroughly explored it, but I feel like I'm still missing the thing here. Let me see, what do I have? Tattoo, room, whistle, machine, slime, viscera, corpse, television dress, diving helmet, ghost, headphones, iron pipe, blah 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 blah. I think I probably still have done everything. I guess I have done everything here, huh? I don't know, I still feel like there's something to do in the well. I feel like I missed something. Like, why would, like, why would there be so many zones in the Famicom overworld that have absolutely nothing to do with them? Like, this just looks like there's something here. I guess we can try to think about what the significance of the Famicom overworld would actually, you know, be. Yeah, what Retro World in this game does, it is kind of weird. It's like, less complicated, like less large and complicated, I feel, than the one that's in Yume Nikki, but also like feels more like a Famicom RPG overworld. In terms of like where you can go, I guess, because there's a little town you can go into, there's a dungeon, and then there's a couple other areas that, even though they aren't really, you know, there isn't really anything there, you know, you can still explore them. This is because, like, I don't think there's anything here. I kind of wish there was. But wait, I was trying to think of where to go with the cat effect, because I haven't actually done that yet. So where can I go with the cat effect? For some reason I thought the Famicom overworld would have something. I don't really think that it does. There's the monster. I mean, was there something I missed in the dungeon? The dungeon was very intricate. Okay, where's the axe? The game needs to give me an axe. There are too many things that I feel like I'm supposed to be able to break, damn it. Flow, give me an axe. don't care what that means for the tone or your artistic vision and everything I've said thus far. Freaking offer an axe. I need an axe. But don't really do that. That would kind of suck. But I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. Apparently, these streams have been rather large files, so Windows decided to turn on a storage optimization feature automatically, which I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing that it's doing that. I don't know what the program it's using is like, or if it just moves my stuff around without asking me. Damn it! No. Why? I had my whole life ahead of me. This is just my life now. I'm a mob now, Hedgehog. This is my life now. Without going this way instinctively again, maybe I should try finding that thing in the Rainbow Land. In Glowstick Party World. I swear to God, the BGM of this game is gonna haunt my dreams. Really, mostly because you have to go around these same few maps are like, the principal ones are huge. Or I guess it wouldn't be principal, it's like, these are kind of like second and third level maps, but they're super fucking big, and there's so many like little sub-paths, so you hear the BGM forever and ever. At least that's how it feels. It's funny how I found the cliff first when I didn't have a room, and I thought that would be where I always ended up going again. For some reason, or that I'd get lost and find my way there at least. But no, I just always end up coming back here. Well, I guess you did say that I needed to come back here, so... Wait, no, you told me to go for a cat, place where I can use the cat effect. Where could I do that I haven't thought of? Fuck. Well, I'll just go backwards from here and think about it. If something pops into mind, I'll go there. Because since this game's level design, given everything this game has taught me thus far, it makes me think that part of, like, that I need to that I can get to where I need to go from here. This is kind of the introduction to the areas that use the gameplay mechanic. And then they have it following relatively soon thereafter. Holy shit. This game's genius. It has really fucking clever game design. Oh my god. Like, it's not only like sublimely subtle storytelling, but also like really impressively subtle but clever gameplay design also. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to hear my back. Yeah, that's gonna have to get looked at tomorrow. Holy shit. Okay, let's see where we're going. Okay. Well, let's see what this is all about, shall we? Hey there, friend. Could I... Oh, maybe I can put out your... This might be mean, though, to do, but I just have to try, you know? Yeah, I can. You don't seem too bothered by it, though. What? Well, okay, fair enough. You know, since you aren't attacking me for doing that, and the last time I made a similar mistake, I'm just gonna leave you alone. Maybe you're... This is your place. But wait... Next year, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? So I am supposed to interact with him somehow, huh? Let's see if this gives me any tips. Are you dead? Well, it's supposed to... I mean, I feel like maybe there's something else nearby, though, now that you've made me think about that, and I wasn't even thinking about that before. What happens if I do this? I mean, what are the effects? What can I try to use to interact with them? I feel like maybe... I don't know if I want to do this. This is... Maybe thought it would be like... Oh, is this like... That guy that gouged his eyes out, you get an effect from hitting him with the pipe. So did Sabi like hit him with a pipe and then ran away and hid, and that's why she's so reclusive in her house or something like that? Like, because of something he did? I'm a little bit curious as to if that action and what is surrounding it has any particular significance. I feel like maybe I'm supposed to turn into a corpse here, so I'm gonna do that. Nope, okay. What is the significance of this area? There are literally 2 entrances to get that takes me here, and nothing happens. I know that there's a... Okay, so if not from a gameplay perspective, from a storytelling perspective, what is this room? For taking the approach that everything has a purpose, even if not directly, but subconsciously. Oh, damn. I guess he just stays dead. Well, okay then. I mean, it made me do cat all the way. Maybe. Following what I was just saying. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So the thing, following that logic, perhaps this is an area that also has an entrance like that, but I just haven't tried it yet. Who the heck are you? You can't go into the table. Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. Why would they put an arrow here if there isn't anything I could do in this room? I actually haven't seen how many. So they're afraid of the pipe, but they aren't afraid of the handgun. Which I think further supports what I was saying about the entire whole thing with her potentially having used the pipe on someone in real life. That's what I was trying to say. Before I felt intense pain. Absolutely share, and this is new. What the hell? Do I have to be a corpse? I did. This means. curious as to what this means with story and game perspectives. Did you notice the one broken elevator? I did, yes. The one that was in the, that was in, like, the hotel. Is that the one you're talking about? Or the one that's in the hospital? Is there one in the hospital? I think there was in here. Welcome to all who are new and just joining. I'm Ash and Ashlin, playing .flow, spectacular little free RPG Maker horror game that manages to be a masterpiece in and of itself by being open world, like little puzzle box, Pac-Man-y, exploratory horror art piece game. A lot of words, but it's good. It's very good stuff. Having good times here. Well, not always, but in terms of like the actual game, the discussion, like the interaction and all that. Story is just not always super pleasant. Well, by the cafe, I think. I think so. I'm trying to recall precisely what you're talking about. Did I get all of these? I think I did. See, this game makes me think that I'm supposed to be able to interact with the NPCs in some way if there's like non-hostile NPCs around. Wait, she's doing something different every time I come in here. Okay, so that's gotta mean something. There's no way it doesn't. Discuss. That's what I meant to do, but okay, cool. Okay, there's more places I should have been using the whistle. Slime. Television. Okay, hold on, let's try this. Doop-de-doop. Okay, well, guess not. Whoa, hold on a second. Wait. There was a delay. Look, she waved to me. What the fuck? I didn't notice that the first time. Okay, so will she wave to me every time? No, because she was sleeping. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, what the fuck? What does that mean? See, it's that sort of shit. Okay. So you said broken elevator by the cafe? Stardust, you can come in here, you know, you don't have to stand outside the door and cry. Wait, okay, so should I go find this elevator you're talking about? Just like baseline. Hello, teeth people. Army of teeth people. I really feel like one of you was supposed to, like, a teleporter or something. I tried to go into the broken elevator with the cat effect, though. I could have sworn, and nothing had happened. Hold on. You said by the cafe. Let me go back to the cafe and see what I could be missing. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do. Do 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 do. Yeah, okay, it's faster to do this to get back there. Arms. Did you notice how in New May Nikki, every NPC makes some kind of loud shriek when you stab them with a knife, whereas in Dark Flames, if you see you whack with the pipe, make a quiet squeal yell. I actually was thinking about that, which is like part of the reason why I was speculating that she might have actually used the pipe on someone or the handgun in real life. Because it's like suppressed as if they're like, yeah, like this. There, it is a shriek. Not to say that it was impossible. Or, well, actually, what were you thinking about with that? Because I don't know. Actually, if that tracks, now that I'm saying that out loud, let me think about it. Like, I don't know, like, it makes me think that it was, because it's a blunt force weapon, so it makes me think that that's what would have, like, I don't know how to say, but that's sort of, I guess, what I I feel like that's a sound that would make sense. Might be that Badowski has her thoughts about harming people what deep down as it's wrong. Hence why every creature in her dreams shrieks and she destroys them. Yes. Okay, yes. That's along the lines that my head was going, but I couldn't like put it exactly. That makes sense. Yes, that's sort of where I was. Yes, perfect. Like, Badowski only ends up harming herself, but perhaps Sabi actually is, if she hasn't, she definitely is less upset about the idea. In such an environment that she got desensitized to violence and passively committed acts IRL. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, especially given everything else that's going on. And her authority figures might possibly have also facilitated that or made it worse and encouraged it in other ways, like perhaps this person that was at the school, which I don't know, for some reason, maybe I feel like maybe it was faculty there. That's why her dream residents let out a little squeal as if they were cornered prey, unable to even voice their fear properly. Yeah. And also the fact that, you know, that she could just not understand fear in the same way, because desensitization, so maybe even if she didn't do anything, like desensitization, yeah, would cause her to have a warped perception of how it would be portrayed and how she should feel about it. Because it really just is like, the pipe is just like a sound. And sometimes they go like, or something. Whereas, yeah, when I use the knife in Yume Nikki, it's like a high-pitched screaming sound, like one that sometimes is a bit jarring too, which is intentional. It seems like they don't want you to. It seems like they, you know, like the idea is that you're supposed to feel bad for killing things in Yume Nikki, usually when it's used or stabbing them. Or it's in the contrast to the commentary of how Badowski maybe becomes desensitized through the gameplay of Yume Nikki as well, but where Sabi is sort of already accustomed to it in her dreams. There are several interactions that require you to commit acts of violence on people, showing that she sees it as being necessary in some circumstances, which is a product of her environment and how she was raised, grew up, and lives now. Her life being dark, in reality, would explain why this game, on the whole, is just far darker than Yume Nikki. Yeah. Here's also the stabbing in Yume Nikki, which trains you that you don't gain anything from killing. That's true. Well, actually, but it gives you money. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It does give you money, though. Which is interesting. Especially if you consider like the train theory and everything. And how we were discussing the possible connection to the train crash. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, that's random drop. It's not necessarily to show you that you're supposed to kill, but like it, you know, money exists technically. But oh, you know what? Maybe it's there to show you the minimal gain in killing. Like she's thought about it, but that's she's put all the people that she hates into a box in that one room, so she can imagine killing them in her dreams, like and count the times that she's done so. But this is why I love acknowledging Yume Nikki. But realizes the minimal like gain she gets from that, because every time she goes and reenacts it in her dreams, it's not like she gets money from killing all of them or even feels a satisfaction. They just kind of scream and like they keep mindlessly shuffling around, like unaware of the fact that she's been doing this to them. And it's not like they would know that she was killing them in her dreams either, and she only gets money every so often, so she very fleetingly gets any sort of feeling from doing it in the first place. That's what the money represents, is like that dopamine. Because I'm guessing that you use it in some sort of casino or something, which, what do you associate gambling with? Feeling of rush and dopamine, and that's the reason why people go to it. Yeah, true. Getting a minimal amount of money from killing a horde of creatures is a good point. Yeah, because you have to kill a shit ton of them. And, like, nothing in that room happens besides that. Like, that's the thing about Yume Nikki, like, and even in this game, too. Like, you have to take all the quiet... It as, like, an art house film. If you take it in a similar comparison... The rooms where little gameplay happens, but they're still showing them to you, if you take them as a point of significance to then reflect on why they're there, they're not supposed to have a point of, like, obvious interaction. They're supposed to mean something else to the story or the character. It's not really like, if they're there, they still have a purpose. It's not like they're just random and nonsense. They're there to signify something else that's a little bit more deep than you initially think when it comes to developing the character and giving you a sense of their psyche, because the actions you're performing transcend that. That's like a way of conveying the art in the game, even if there's not anything that it gives you for going there. And at least not of much value or any purpose, but like, yeah. Oh, okay, I've been here. Yeah, you need it for an effect, and a couple other things can happen if you use it. You need it for one area in Yume Nikki too, but it's the one room that has the bouncer with all the people in it. So my guess in that is she probably did purposely put them in there, in the bouncers in front of the room, because she doesn't want to think about killing people. And even if she really hates those people, that's why she keeps them there with a bouncer preventing her or anybody else from going in there and interacting with them. And she seems to dislike a lot of people. Medotsky does. It's nice noting, too, that you never need to kill any NPCs with the knife to get all the effects to see the ending. Yes, that's true. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that's how that'd be. You can enter that room with all the NPCs using cat, and even reach the blue thing on the floor with some patience. That's true. That's true. That's a really clever commentary, actually. Ooh, that's a great observation. But you were saying before you needed the pipe and something. Yeah, it's 3, but cat moves it from the door. And so in either case, then you can get in there and you can do those interactions without actually having to kill anyone with a knife. So it gives it there, and like that's an interesting commentary, like on the choice that you can make, and that basically exemplifying that Medotsky does have the choice to do that, but she also can just not do it. She chooses not to. Right? There's like a half a dozen events in Mankey that do explicitly need the knife to be triggered. Well, that depends on what they are, but, you know, it doesn't always necessarily have to associate with physical violence, though. Like, the knife, depending on the event, the knife could also be associated as just, like, her feelings of aggression towards whatever the subject in question is. Not necessarily, like, the actual act of killing people with the way that I think the metaphor is sort of conveyed in that one room. But yeah, you do need the pipe in here, so that's an interesting observation. In fact, that's another reason why I was like thinking, when you think about the way that Sabi's attitude is, like how desensitized she must be, that conveys to what I was saying through about the club. I mean, there's an entire area of the club that's inaccessible. If you don't kill that person, then you go in there and you see like there's a bunch of dead people there and like stuff already, and a couple other areas that actually have things to see and places to get to if you don't have to like, if you don't use the pipe on it. So it's like, it's, you know, she seems to have feelings towards people like being irredeemable already in certain respects because of everything that she's been a victim of circumstance regarding and what she's had to do. And that's pervasive through her dreams and the actions that she has to take to get through certain things and find her feelings on them. So he is being behind the door means deep arrest. Yeah. Granted, okay. Dark, weird, and exactly. Yeah. Locked behind the knife. Just mean that it's deeper recesses of her mind. Like, she has to cut deep, is what you're saying, right? Like, to be able to understand what she's processing down there, she's using the knife to cut deep into the recesses of her mind, not necessarily violently. Yeah. That's along the same lines of what I was trying to say. That is a good way of putting it. There's some theory stuff relating to her relationships with NPCs. It's probably best left for after you beat the game. Are you talking about in Dot Flow or in Yume Nikki? Because okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This... Oh, I forgot! Damn it! I didn't want to come back here. Wait. Blue. Cool, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle from this joint. But not diddle-daddle. We skedaddle. And the snake goes rattle, rattle. Okay, so wait, elevator. I completely forgot about the elevator you telling me to go to. So you said that was in the area by the cafe, right? Back to the cafe it is. I was trying to think the cafe and the bar area are pretty significant and important because you have to go there a whole lot. Wait a minute. Damn it, this is still the wrong way. There's still a faster way that I'm not thinking about, isn't there? You certainly passed through them in the sewers a fair amount of times. I just feel like I'm missing something. Okay, let's go back to the bar, this area with the cat effect in mind. Ouch. There's probably an area in the... There's probably an area in Rainbow World that I'm missing use of the cat effect too, since that's where you find it. Yeah, I don't want to go in there again. I thought there might have been something in here I missed. Maybe I should go back to Rainbow area and figure out how to get to that door that I keep seeing. Come on, stop taking me in circles. Where is this door that I'm missing? There's a door that definitely takes me to the club from Rainbow Land. I want to get that thing that's up there because that's probably I don't see it being anything else. What you said about Sky Garden, but you're probably right. Is it in Rainbow World, or is it just somewhere completely separate, and you connect to it? Gotcha. the right idea. I know you have the door on the roof. So we just discussed this earlier. I guess I should not have been surprised. Get away from me. Also, yeah, this is the broken elevator, right? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I tried to go in here with Cat. Maybe that's not the one I'm supposed to use. Do you notice how that stool on the one Kaibatsu in the bar uses his opposite when it's not present? I did not, actually. Let me go back and look for that detail. Oh, you're totally right. Oh. Interesting. It has nothing to do with the gameplay, it just gives you an idea of the potential story. Yeah, it does. I mean, I had a suspicion that he was significant in some way, and that just gives me further, like, indication that, or they, because don't, but, was, yeah. Sorry. Zone out a second there. But yeah. Indication that they were significant. In Savi's life in some way or another. I thought you said that this broken elevator was important. Apologies for that. I can't, for the life of me, think why. You enjoying your dinner over there, little Ziggy? I hope you are, sweetie. Maybe I have to like pry it open with the bar. Yet another area you have to force open with the pipe. Oh shit! Wait, what? But how? What? How? I've been down here, I thought. Wait a second. What? What? I wouldn't have suspected that that's what I had to do. But is this just the maze that I was before, though? That's the school. I've been to this school. I don't need to go back to this school. It has 2 isolated areas. Okay. And that was one of them, presumably? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay. Hey, game, why don't you stop turning me in circles and, like... Yes, little kitty. If you're looking for pets, you can come over here. Come here. Let's go get your pet's little baby. Little Ziggy, I love you so much. You're my baby. You got me stuff here, kitty. You're fluffy a lot. Don't run away. I mean, the only thing I see here is to talk to her, but I feel like there should be an effect. See, there are tons more functional uses for the effects in this game, it seems. At least in the respect of progress. Sort of what it means. This has two... Interesting. This is two-pronged. I wonder why. It's not my fault that ruined everything for all of 18 years. Homecoming queen, I my dreams I'll be homecoming surfing seas. I guess I gotta have to talk to her. I've been here through this with this stupid little thing. And now I'm in a different area, aren't I? Damn it. No. Now back in, yeah, back to the school. So it's just another shortcut, basically, because I already found the effects here. That's okay. Okay, so do I go in here once I have all the effects? Is that how that works? You've yet to visit. I honestly don't know where you have left to go aside from the Rainbow Maze thing. Do you want to help me get to the Rainbow Maze thing? Okay. In the Rainbow Maze, I have to use an effect. Okay. thought that there would have been one somewhere a little more, maybe a little more obvious. Because it didn't. Everything looks the same in Rainbow World, but okay. How's your dinner, little Ziggy? You may Nikki got Flow Farming Sim where you go to sleep and you play through like your dreams. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to think intuitively of where it would be, because the game has been pretty good at giving you natural hints for where you should go based on like story implications and gameplay implications when you find things. So I think this one's obtuse, but I still feel like there has to be a hint somewhere. Okay, this is much larger and you just figured out how to reach the areas I never found. Okay. Don't you tell me. No, I refuse. The entrance is out in the open. Really? Okay, I might ask for a hint momentarily, but I need to find another place to... go look for the door in the Rainbow World. She must have just missed it by coincidence. For like, what, 20-something hours? Alright, wow. Somehow, yes. Well, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. It would hardly be the first time. Heartbeat modern music, my favorite. Okay then. Yes, can I help you, Ziggy? Do you just want the pets? Are you a kitty who needs the pets in their lives? Come here, sweetie. Come here and get the pets. Okay, fine. I won't give you pets. Sit over there and just be antisocial, Ziggy. So I'm just kidding, sweetie. You do what you need to do. I love you, Mr. Kitty. Where is this forsaken entrance of which you've spoken? It is haunting my dreams and nightmares that I cannot find any peace until this stupid rainbow door is found using an effect of which I cannot seem to find anything that's distinctive in this entire map. I shall make it. Someday soon, I shall make it. And then a pretty cake, I shall bake it. Because, you know, it's a piece of cake to do that. I told you I'll be hearing this BGM in my dreams too. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Is this like a sound hint of where I should be looking? Cause like the soundtrack only makes that weird like do 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 when I'm like right over here. Is there something I need to interact with that's like right here? Do you hear it? Like the slight difference. The soundtrack goes ding dee 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 dee, and then. Or maybe it's just like me only just now noticing that part of the song. I don't know. I'm going crazy. Oh, it only changes when you enter a door. So I am going crazy. Well, the game's probably achieving. That's probably achieving its goal. Something like that, right? Finding the interest in sports. The things I'm not into. But I am into you. Come on. Where the fuck is an entrance? Damn it. There's something I have to be able to interact with here. everyone in chat is gonna be hearing this BGM. They'll be trying to lay their head down and they're gonna hear it. And they're gonna look at their door and it's gonna start glowing rainbows. And they're gonna open it and then inside they're just gonna see a bunch of rainbow lines and hear this BGM slowly getting musical like backings added to it. I think when people do anything, they'll just like collapse and it'll be like some surrealist horror like video drum or scanners or something. They just like sit down, their face like they're looking at the colors and their face starts to melt off in the intensity of all the rainbow colors and the looping background insanity. And then of course I mean already dead at that point. I'm just going to be reincarnated into a spectral spirit that does nothing but play dot flow, but only going around in circles in this map. Because good lord. Where? Sorry, pause for a brief second because my back was in excruciating pain. Anyways. No, I've already been here. Okay, I gotta really think out of the box here, like adventure game style. So, out of curiosity, anyone have ideas on the significance of this map? Because... Oh, well, hold on, excuse me. The background is... Oh, wait, if I look at the background, it's... Okay, I can't do that because I have to find the thing. I'll have to theorize about that a little bit. But I see it like as the shape formed by the lines on the borders behind the scrolling background, which is like, I think was basically this game's equivalent of Aztec Monkey when I found it. I think that's what that is, the background. I wonder about that, honestly. It's certainly more colorful than most others. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's just supposed to be like... I don't know, like the developers like representation of some sort of like psychedelics infused room or something, because there's like, I mean, I don't know, it's mostly black with the exception of the colors in the background and like the lines peeking through. It feels kind of dissonant from the rest of the dream world. Yeah, it does. Upbeat music to be, yeah. Damn it, game. What am I missing? Why must you make life difficult for me? I mean, if I figure out what the puzzle is here, it might actually give me a bit more context as to what it's supposed to mean. Because that's generally how it's gone. Ow. Maybe not, but I mean, you can find that. The thing is you can. Okay, well, how close have I gotten to it? I'm so tired of hearing this stupid BGM. I want to fucking get out of here. I think we might have. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize that it wasn't in the maze, but I see. Okay. Did you not mean go back closer towards the cafe and the other stuffs? Yeah, when you interact with most NPCs, they have like a kind of skeevy laugh. What? Was I not supposed to go this far? Was I supposed to go back in the... Do I need to like use the pipe on an NPC over here somewhere? Oh, fair enough. Do I have to like pipe one of these flowers or something? What do you mean in the rainbow area, but not the actual maze? I mean, do you mean like the area where I found the cat effect versus the maze that I'm in right now, or something like this transitional space versus like this map is giving me a headache. I thought it was really cool how many things came from here originally, and now I'm getting tired of it. Basically the area with a different background. Before the street by the hotel. That's where I was looking for something just a few minutes ago, and it didn't look like anything was sticking out to me, so I'm guessing it must be like something, I mean, you said it was obtuse, but is it like, alright, let's swap the fight. I'm looking around for like cat spaces too. I can have a feel you're going to be annoyed when you get this. Probably I've been meandering around the rainbow area for so long. I felt like there was nothing thing over here. Oh god, it's gonna be some stupid like thing where everything looks identical and there's just like one thing that's off. I'm guessing it's still basically identical, but it's like, because I feel like the clever is not even discussing up until now. Okay, so Oh my god. That was the dumbest shit ever. I've literally passed by that a million times and I'm like, oh, that looks kind of... I just figured that that's because it's a glitch in the fucking way that the map is repeating. Okay, so what are you gonna give me? Oh. It's a teleportation maze on top of being really difficult to find. Fan-fucking-tastic. I love it. Yeah, it is. That's what I noticed. I mean, like... See, the thing is, I felt like there had to be something in those parts of the maps because they were so different. And I saw that before, but I honestly didn't think to interact with it because I thought that it was like... I just thought that it was like a texture bug. Or like the way that some areas have like the sprites that loop over top of each other, so they have like a bit of a strange way that they look. And it's not like a smooth repetition, and there's nothing going on with them besides that. Oh. Awesome. Wow, I was so right. Everything else has some more obvious... Pretty much everything else has some more obvious tilt to it. Yeah, okay. There's no doubt in my mind that was supposed to be like a psychedelic world now. That's what that map was. I literally just found psychedelic. It was probably acid. Pushing the work map is so much easier than one you make Nikki. Yes, it is. Oh my god, the UMA Nikki one is awful. I'm glad I found it by luck the first time I way through it. Oh, nice. Hey, Bree, is this accurate, you think? Because, like, more stories, you feel like this is accurate representation of taking acid. You want to know where to look for the one exit you missed? There's an exit in the maze still. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, kinda is exactly how I feel. It's like, I guess so. Kind of feels like the developer, what the developer thinks it's like to be on acid. I've never actually tried it before. It's like when you see TV shows and they just have like, whoa, I'm tripping, and they just see like their heads are really big and they just like see like a couple colors over top of themselves or something. It's like, oh, you don't seem to have any experience with psychedelics at all. I mean, it looks cool though. It does look cool, but that's not... I don't really feel like that's very reflective. Neat that it's there. The one I mentioned before you seem to have missed by coincidence. Okay, okay, so when did I miss it? Okay, is it like in a principal world, or... But you know what I mean, though, right? Like, especially all those fucking, like there's so many fucking like, popular comedy movies that aren't really funny, really, at all. And they always have, like, these acid trip scenes, and, like, they have the stupidest representation of an acid trip, and it's like, okay, I don't think you even know. It's like 3 worlds deep. Is that, okay, do I have to go to the hospital, that one, like, weird, separate hospital room in the middle of, like, sketchbook land? Is that what I'm missing? Okay, so you said this is 3 worlds deep. Okay, well, which direction should I start from? First things first, might as well do this. Are you, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay, cool. Do you, oh, God. Never mind. Oh, you said left. Okay. Wow. Are you at, so there's another entrance in here that I missed. Oh, you said 3 worlds deep, so I'm guessing here. Then that's gonna be, there's gonna be 2 once I get to this transitional map. Okay, so this is 2 worlds deep. Is it up here or over there? Let's find out. It's not over here, is it? How's the drawing coming along? Cubby, do you mean that it's in this world? Tracing more sketchbook stuff. Oh, nice. What starts to sketch? Oh, son of a gun. Is this the world that... Hold on a second here. I think the reason I missed it is if it's this thing here, it's because every time I've come down here, I've always activated the one event beforehand, which closes off the rest of the area. Yeah, that's exactly why. Whoa, hold on a second. What is happening here? Oh, this doesn't sound very good. Yeah, it's easy to miss for that very reason. This is the whole fucking... Oh my god, do you think that she tried to, like, cut the baby out of herself in the tub or something? With a razor? Or... That she fucking killed someone with a razor, or someone like... What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also murdered someone in a tub. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say about, like, murdering someone with a razor blade. Oh my god, I can't. Do you see what's happening with the TV? I can't use my effect to see the TV channel. It just makes them shake dramatically. What the fuck? Bree, you see this? What the fuck? This room sure is something. Yeah, what the hell is this? Look, this only happens. Look what happens when I take this effect off. But see, the TV is like flashing, so if I turn the TV on... I know, right? It's making a nice beat. Oh, what do you think this means? What does it mean? It's fucking weird. Okay, so someone being killed in a bathtub seems very plausible, especially since they're using a bathtub to block off that. And, oh, that's beautiful. Someone's been murdered right there. Why do I feel like the mono eye is supposed to be used in this area? For something. Maybe if I go in that room with the mono eye, it'll be different. Like, the mono eye maybe makes certain maps load differently if I'm wearing it before I go in. Nope, it's just creepy razor head dude. Yeah, okay. Bathtubs everywhere. Oh, you know what? Maybe she oh my god. What if this is like based off of that? Okay, what if this is like, not based off of necessarily, but there was a murder in Japan where there was this girl that had, like, based off of our theory, a similar situation, and she ended up borrowing from the Yakuza, and they kidnapped her. And what if it's like a similar situation, like where she was owed money by the Yakuza, and either herself or someone that was close to her was like kidnapped to like pay up for her by the Yakuza. Cause look fucking blood in the bathtub. It could also just mean that she tried to, like I had said, or maybe she like had a home birth in the bathtub by herself. I have no idea. There's so many things, like what, but these guys look like they could belong to the Yakuza or something. That's what made me think that potentially. I want to say something, but I'll refrain for a bit. I'm so curious and confused. Oh shit! What is this? Oh shit! Oh my god, this game is amazing. Every time, like, it just keeps surprising me with, like, it's great, like, what the fuck? Oh shit. It's time. Am I about to be, like, chased by a monster? Happening. Story time. Oh, this is about Sabi. Okay, wait a second. Sabi as a child. Oh, this is telling us about her childhood. So this is her mother, presumably. Who is... Oh shit, her mother it must have been like a drug user. Or abuser, rather. Have not, like, that sounds wrong. That's not what I mean to say, but, like, abuse hard drugs or something along those lines would, like, and she was neglectful of her, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe that was a wrongful assumption. Maybe it's just, like, her mom, showing that her mom's situation, she was, I don't know, like, and I'm making, like, the worst assumptions, which is not what I mean to do. Anyway, one of the newest areas in the game for reference. Okay. Well. Why is the inside of that face purple? Makes me think... I don't know what that is, but something happened, I guess, in the hospital. And this is... I'm supposing this is Sabi and her mother's telling her to come to the table and she's saying no. Perhaps... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! She must... What if she used the vase... Like, what if she tried to hurt Sabi when she was little by hitting her with the vase? And that's like... I don't know, like... Like, not her, but like... I don't know. What if that... I don't know. That sounds like maybe extreme or incorrect. I don't know, but like... Like, what if it's just like her mother did something to her and that's why she doesn't want to approach her here? She shakes her head no. So she, like, withdrew to her room, and what is all of this? Yeah, more neglectful makes more sense than abusive, because that's what I was like, I don't know, because the first one, like, I can't, that doesn't really seem like she would have done anything, like, I feel like, I just, like, this game, like, it's making me jump to all the worst conclusions, and I don't like that, that's not accurate, so, wait, what happened here? Disc full, oh, hold on a second. Okay. I mean, okay, let's... I just don't know what the first one would have... Oh, you know what? Oh, maybe... I don't know. Because, like, yeah, the fact that she's sitting like here the way she is doesn't... I don't think that she was actually... She doesn't seem like she was outright abusive. Just that she was also a victim of circumstance, and I was... jumping to worse conclusions. For that, I am wrong. However... I don't know why, this just makes me think that somebody was hit with a vase. Wait. Maybe her mother was violent before she was born and hence support influence the children. Yeah, maybe. I mean, okay. Okay, let's look at the next ones and see that, and maybe we'll get a better idea. Because this looks like she's just, like she's secluding herself. Game. Does she overdose? Is that what this is trying to, like... I don't like that. I don't like what it... I don't like that door's about or what it's telling me. I don't know. Maybe her mother was the one, maybe her mother had violence towards her when she was like pregnant with Sabi, and that's what that was supposed to be. Her for is empty, just like her heart. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes that's what's intended. Like, it's still a valid observation. And it makes sense. It's kind of, I mean, it's sad. Think about, like, any way you think about it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There always are. But wait a minute. Is there not an effect over here? there something else that's down here? I feel like there's something down there. I just, there's an effect in, okay, and this area is called disposal. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It looks like, just was. Damn it, come on. Magic is real here. But, I mean, yeah, don't ever worry about it like being simple, because like I feel like some of the reason. Really? I thought I tried. Okay, cool. Okay, nice, awesome. I got the black hoodie. So it's just like such touchy subject matter that it's like you're afraid that you don't, you know, you're getting the wrong observation, and it's like. This is the sort of stuff where you don't want to attribute or talk about something related to that sort of trauma. You don't know how to speak on it, and if it's like incorrect, at least that's how I feel. It makes me uncomfortable. Of course, I missed it like over and over again right in front of me. I love it. You literally take the hoodie on and off. That is amazing. It's the most simple thing ever, but I love it. Go full on hoodie, like blend in the crowd mode. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Black has the soul. Wait a second. So there's only one more effect to find, right? Or is that all of them? Between the black hoodie and the tattoo effect, which you get from interacting with the creepy NPC in the school, it's theorized that Sabitsuki was involved with, if not part of, some shady, dangerous organization. Yeah, see, yeah, that would make sense, because that's how I was just thinking, like, she has, like, oh, they have the interrogation TV here, but yeah, like, she had like the hoodie and some other stuff like you just said, so it would make sense if she was like in debt maybe to some sort of mob through her other work and didn't feel so, and got involved with the wrong people through it, which caused this and the desensitization, possibly the one hanging around this area, as well as some club president at the school with the tattoos. I mean, the only thing, right, is that I feel like there's something a little bit. I feel like there has to be something. Just again, I feel like there has to be something a little bit more, because like the tattoo effect, it looked like that person had gouged their own eyes out. So maybe she was involved with the shady organization, and like that is like, I have no idea. Like maybe that's something that was found out about and caused like paranoia. I'm not sure. some of these things are still sort of difficult to fit in, but like these figures are around and about. Like they're literally in the hospital too. So that makes me think, I mean, that's actually possible. Okay, so is there anything okay, so how many effects do I have left? Just one? Or am I done with all the effects? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, of course. Okay. So did I go safe before we do this? Yes, please do. And I'm going to go ahead and wake myself up to save and go get a refill on my water. Is the last one in that area that's like the random event area that I keep going to, perhaps? Probably not. I would not think that would be the case if it was a random event area. Okay, well, right back. It's in the location. Hold on. In an area. Wait, its location is an area with plant life. Is that the place with the, like, tooth people and the plants? Okay. The random event in the northern primary world is purely an interesting event, nothing important to it, although it's probably worth seeing. To be honest. Oh, just the one where the mouths show up that you can enter, that one. Wait, okay, so yeah. Area with plant life. How did I get there? I don't even remember how I got there. Well, since there are teeth people here, I figure that it's probably, there's probably a way to get it through here that I forgot. I'm not trying to go to this stupid water world. The Vine and Teeth People land, and I don't remember how to get there. But Vine and Teeth People land had the ghost effect. I already got that. Is there a second one there? Oh yeah, there's the one that has the Vine people and the Tooth people in it. Or do you just mean like the Vine place in general that you can get to from like multiple different locations? The Vine maze. Figures I missed something in there. I've been to World. Can I get to there through this maze over here? Okay, let's see what I can find. Because I can hardly remember. No. I'm tired of ending with that stupid pyramid. Yeah, I thought I had. It's just Orico. Really? Stupid white blood cell things. Go away. So dumb, you're getting in the way of everything. I can't even get to the stupid thing I'm trying to get to. Yeah. See, just examining it doesn't do anything. Like, I mean, I can break it, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you're fine. What? What just happened? How did I get here? How did I get here? What did I do? I don't fucking know. What did I do? Like, there's the what? There is the Orico tube. I clicked on it a few times, and I went backwards, directly backwards, and then just teleported in here. Huh? What? 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 Is this the only thing that's here? Surely not. Is this just all there is here? I feel like there should be something else going on. What did I miss? Like, did I miss something in here? Or what's up? What the fuck is happening? I don't really know. I just don't get what the fuck's happening. Where else can I go? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. What? I see, once you break her tube, you literally can't go back to that area. There is a puzzle here. I guess I'm gonna have to wake up because I think that this doesn't get reset otherwise. Regarding the tube, I mean. Trying to figure out the puzzle. Okay, let me think. So if that's what you have to do, breaking obviously does that. It's not related to the last effect. It's just a story event thing. It does make sense that you get sent here whenever... Okay, there's gotta be something to like that transitional aspect of things. So, wait, I actually have to wake myself up or else it won't reset those NPCs, so... You can't just teleport to the hub. To all new friends, if anyone's just joining, welcome, welcome. We are playing .flow. I'm Ashlin. .flow is open world dream exploration puzzle horror game, which I just said was kind of like art house horror Pac-Man, and I feel it's relatively apt way describing the things. That and Silent Hill 3, if you're familiar with Silent Hill 3. There are quite a lot of teachable moments in the gameplay. I'm trying to recall how I even got there. Wait, no, I don't want to go to Rainbow World again. Remember how I got to where I just was. Without going all the way through the sewers, how can I get there from the other side? I'm trying to blank, so I guess I'll just go the way that I know. My head is hurting from trying to find it. Like, looking around in circles. I just want to find this new effect. Is the game like glitching out for the audio glitching out for everyone else, or? Okay, so that was definitely the game and not my headphones. was, but it stopped. Yeah, that was weird. By the way, if anyone ever, like, if I ever say, like, anything that seems baseless or insensitive regarding an observation or it's an idea, please tell me and, like, inform me of how and all. I always want to make sure that I am learning from the things that I'm saying and doing. Awesome. Yeah, I wonder if that's like the computer, if the game is like doing some sort of glitching out effect, or that's why it was doing it, but it stopped because it seemed like it was really aggressively like fuzzy sounding. You're right. I shouldn't feel bad for sharing my opinions. It's just... Yeah, you're right. You're right. This could just be perspectives in the games, especially these sort of ones. Yeah. I guess it's just like what I was thinking earlier. I was still focused on that, but with the whole thing of the subject matter and all being sort of touchy and the interpretation of the imagery, it makes me feel like I'm not, like it's not really my place to speak on some of it. So when I do, I feel like I could be insensitive by drawing certain observation. I could be being insensitive. I don't know how you say insensitive sense or whatever, but by actively drawing those conclusions without, you know, from whatever thing. But I suppose that's really just like part of the process of everything. Regardless, just want to be able to, you know, learn. Okay, it's doing it again. Is this like what, like the game's way of telling me I'm getting close to an effect or something that I missed? Like, I don't... Oh, wait, hold on. What just happened? The game's audio just got really quiet for a second. Oh, it's just like the fade out's really bad from here to here. That's funny. Legit bugging out, and you should restart it the next chance you get. Yeah, I'll give that a shot and see what happens. Well, in any case, I won't harp on that sort of those things any longer. It is, in fact, a platform, and I'm not apologetic for my opinions. I just don't want to be insensitive to anything or anyone or speak on something that I don't have, like, I don't have the perspective to speak on, but obviously if it wasn't for the interpretive aspect of things, then we wouldn't be here, so there's a puzzle here, right? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Is the puzzle in here, or like there's a puzzle here? I want to see it, but this game is like starting to drive me crazy. On the stairs. Okay. There had to be something on the stairs. Is this like I feel like let's try going down the stairs with the eye. Is it effect based? Yeah, it is, but wait, well, I guess I don't know what it is yet, but... Does it have to do with clicking on those polls? Like... Okay, I'll try going through here a few times and seeing if I notice anything. There's nothing on the wall. Why do I feel like I'm looking for something on the door, like the door to be slightly different in some way. Okay, so... Yeah, I could use that less vague hint. I'm just a little bit confused. That's what I was doing. I was alternating between the two. What is it that I'm missing? Oh, yeah, I guess I wasn't even thinking about... It feels like it's longer when you're going up than it is when you're going down. Which is why maybe why I was thinking that there was something that I'd see differently besides that, going up. Wait, so then... Is it supposed to be like a break-off point or something, that I'm supposed to like do something? Or is that just it? Is it just supposed to be like a metaphor for going up the staircase is harder, but going down is easier and quicker? Or... Well, actually, wait, is it longer going down or up? I thought it was longer going up. puzzle. So not the words I'm supposed to interact with. Something, you said that there isn't any effects needed. So do I just need to like go up the staircase a bunch and then go through the door? Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for counting. Missing here? Any ideas? Brie, when you were counting the stairs, did you notice anything else that was off? Like, I don't... Hello, Stardust. Thinking maybe, like, there's an invisible path, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Without outright spoiling. Yeah. I can see why. Well... I sort of think I just found where I was supposed to be going. Yay! Hey, it's that weird little, like, death machine creature thing from the ocean. What's it doing here? The orange orb was the key. Oh. Okay. Go down to it, then back up, or something like that. Wait, what is this? She's holding Oriko's hand. It's giving like that one maniacal laugh sound. Oh, it's one of the effect removing doors. There's gotta be a way to get to it. It looks like it just leads right to the other side there. So is this something I can even handle right now, like do right now, or do I have to come back for the effect door, moving door later? Oh, you're good. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to think about what it could mean. Interesting. Okay, well, let's get that last effect. So you said the vine area, right? Oh, I can't even leave now. Okay, cool. I guess I'm gonna use the arms. Well, this is very interesting. Okay, but it's literally only happening in specific areas. How do you link a specific BGM if I had to hazard a guess? Yeah. this the area you were talking about? Or, oh wait, no, you said it was the maze. So you mean here. Right? This is the other way to get to this area. Okay. Is there another... Is this another one of those that has a couple different instances and I'm gonna have to find another entrance to it? Because I'm back out here again. Alright. Okay, so that Infernium, like, first-person horror, like, Pac-Man game, I'm reading more about it, and apparently it has an interconnected level map, and it's about exploring, like, surreal dream environments and solving puzzles and stuff. It literally, from what I'm reading, it seems like their inspirations and what it is like a first-person Unreal Engine 4 Yume Nikki style game that has built-in workshop support for randomizer modes and mods and custom-made expansions. It also apparently has multiple endings. It sounds really cool. I remember hearing about this game when it came out, but I just like added it on my wish list and kind of forgot about it. Okay. Yeah, okay. The layout of these storm plan maps is convoluted. You can access them with the last effect from here, but it requires... Killing an NPC and it responds. Will killing that NPC affect, like, the ending that I get, or something like that? Alright, take me there. Hi, Star. Yes, I do. Okay, I'll go to Snow World. Yes, I do recall how to make a plant infested. Alright, what's next? Going down here is a one-way exit if I do that. I figure that making a plant infested, there is something else to see. So if you tell me that there's something else here that I missed, I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, actually, wait, what happened to that grouping of like 3 little silos that were next to each other before making it plant infested? We mean no harm. We see it's fun and fun. Yeah, it is. It is a smaller map with different stuff. Okay, so I wasn't just imagining things when I thought that. Okay. Okay, but all that looks like it's here is the white flower and the entrance that I know about, but locks me out of the zone. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, that's right. This is the... okay. I forgot that was the whole point, and you were trying to tell me the faster way to get there. Okay, so the last effect is over here, you said, and I'm guessing that you need to use an effect to get it. I think it's where there's something. This is where the hospital is. Wait, what about the hospital that's here? Oh, there's no need to apologize. Let's see here. Wait. Okay. really could have sworn that I did check that though. But it was like locking me out after I activated the event, but if I didn't, it would not surprise me. I guess it's just like some of these things, it's like, okay, I guess I would have thought to try that. Are you sure? Because, yeah, kind of looks like that happens. Because that's what I was going to do originally. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, that gets rid of it on one side. Oh shit! I was wondering how you got over here. Oh shit! Okay. Wow. Plant. Okay, wait. Hold on. It literally turns me into a plant. And I grow into the ground. Oh shit. Okay, now we have all the effects. I'm gonna go save, get some more medicine and water, and then we're going to do this shit. Who's ready to see the ending? We're gonna step in the first. Save in 2 slots. No, 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 no. Fuck. No! It's about to delete my save game, isn't it? What just happened? Japanated. What? Debated. Oh. What happened? Okay, I need to. But I don't even know what was going on in there. It's just like creepy stuff and like what she was like turning into a baby again. It's just kind of like what it feels like when I go to my computer too early in the morning / late at night and I don't really know what's going on. Just a spook, yeah. Cool. Ow. be right back. What I was actually trying to say in my state of stupor shortly before going to get my water is, wait, Bree, were you indicating that you go to your computer at 3 in the morning and you just, like, see yourself turning into a small child and then, like, heavily disassociate before waking up and being like, oh, wait a minute, why was I at my computer in the first place? None of that quite came out. Focusing on the... Wow. Pain. Should not be taking this many painkillers. Actually, thinking about it, wondering what the hell you're doing on your computer at 3 a.m. in the morning is kind of a really valid thing to relate to. Oh yeah, I'm super excited to see the fucking ending. This game has been a treat. Even the frustrating stuff, it's like, it's just because I was getting tired and I should like overlook certain things, but like, it's fucking good. That's true too. Oh no, that's too relatable. Wait, can you drop them like in Yume Nikki? No, you can't. Okay, so this is something different. Alright, so I'm guessing I'm gonna go to those effect removing doors now. School first. So what do you think? School? I'm trying to remember how I got there. I'm trying to remember anything. Everybody's excited to see the end. What did you send? What is that, UO? What did you send a pic? What is that an email of, UO? It's not even an emoji, is that? It's like actually, okay. I was gonna say that's like a Japanese symbol, isn't it? Yeah. It's katakana. What does it translate to though? I don't know. Oh, you also, was that you saying that you also identify with that? So like, I don't know. See, now you're purposely, now you know what you're doing. Wow. I think we can all relate to that feeling. And just hope that in that time something slightly productive happens. Besides saying think outside the box. Okay. Well, clearly you can't drop effects like you can in Yume Nikki, so there's that right out the gate. It's not gonna be anything like it. Oh no, well, if you do disappear, we understand. We will figure it out. I'm sure our collective brain cells will be able to solve the puzzle if you are not here. But we appreciate your presence as always. Wait a minute, no, I was trying to go to the hospital, or the school rather. How do I get back there? Oh no, I don't remember anymore. I will. If you're going to bed, then good night, Kabi. Kitty, if you want pets, you are welcome to come in here at any time. No one is preventing you from achieving your goal of ultimate pettings. Which supersedes taking over the world, because they have to have a full tummy and good pets before they can do that. Okay. Surprise, for the rest of the stream it's just now going to be everyone talking about what they think the ending's going to be about and how their day was, instead of finishing the game. Stardust, come here. Stop crying, you little Mr. McSpookington. Oh, well, this is new. I don't think it's actually been, like, read like this before. Oh, I remember the shortcut. Stardust, why are you crying? Come here, baby. I'll have to kidnap you and bring you on stream. Oh, wait a minute. I was trying to get to the school, not the hospital. Damn it. How did I get to this school? I don't remember. There are so many ways to get everywhere. Does anybody remember a route to get back to this school? It's definitely not from here, is it? Wait, yes it is. Yes, I think I can get there from here. I just need to find the one. Okay, not that way. It was, maybe it was all the way up here, I think. It's like, it's to the upper left, I recall. Come on. It's like I've been to this area, through this area before, multiple times, and still every single time I come through here I'm like roaming around in circles, oh my god, over and over again. Hey there, little white blood cell. I'm not going to provoke you this time. I really would rather not get murdered. See, I both like and dislike. I mean, obvious. It's double-edged sword because it means you have to know what you're doing, which is an interesting thing, and I do respect a lot. But it is sometimes aggravating having to go so deep into the dream to get to so many things. Just sometimes. Wait a minute. No, damn it. This was just all the way to the... Oh, wait. That's the womb maze. No, I'm so hopelessly lost. Oh, I don't know where to go. I don't understand. Why am I so lost? Does anyone remember how to get to this school from here? Stupid pyramid maze. Oh look, it's the butt of Olympus. Sometimes I feel like that in the morning too. Actually, most times probably. Get the impression you don't like TV a whole lot. Alright, that's fine. Dude, no. This is gonna take me back to Water World. I don't want to be in Water World. It would? You know, it's just like, I sort of forgot. I sort of forgot about it. many times did I go by it by now? I'm sure several at least. Oh boy. I'm falling apart. Stardust, if you're upset, you can just come here. The baby sounds so sad. I'm gonna go get him in a second. See what's wrong. Let's see. Ouch. Where? Oh, I know what it looks like. How am I missing it? Let me go grab him. Oh, you came in on your own. So you are listening to me. Hi there. Do you want pants? You can get all the pets that you deserve. Come here. I'm not gonna keep going all the way over there. You have to come here. You gotta come here. You can't just come halfway, you gotta come all the way. Okay, goodbye. No, I didn't want to pet you anyway. I have a cat in this game. She's far more, which loves me far more because I can summon it whenever I feel like it. Obviously. All you want to do is stuff your face. I still love you. Okay, nice. So that's interesting. Something's changed. Look at that. The eye is open now instead of closed. Okay, yeah, here we are, back at the school. This is... Oh look, the students that were here before, they're gone now. Whatever could that mean? No, okay, well, they're here. Whoa, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I thought one kid's head was like, okay. There's nothing else wrong with that kid's head on the far left. I don't like this school. I don't any ideas on what we should do? Bree, do either of you guys have ideas on how we can enter this door? I'm here currently trying to conjure up a solution. I know the copy can provide a hint as long as they're available. Can we figure it out otherwise? Because it certainly seems like all these effects will always just get removed. You said think outside of the box. Okay, well we definitely are supposed to be near the school because that eyeball was open. It was closed the entire game. So, process of deduction tells us that there's something around here. Like, that just makes sense. But what precisely we need to do, I'm not certain. You weren't in the way, so we spared. Creepy dream school. I don't. No. Or nightmare school rather. So yeah, run away, please. But I just wanted to see if this was a button. There are so many games I would stream if I had a GameCube. No, I don't want to end the game. Okay, so let's see here, what do we have? Okay, well, I mean, I've interacted with stuff on the wall before, so, well, I guess that's not the same this time. Just a creepy looking door. What is that? Perhaps I have to use the plant one somewhere. I mean, there are a lot of, like, organic areas in the game. So, like, Okay. Oh, you mean the one in the... Okay, let's see here. Wait, what? That was a very good observation, Ewo. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything else here, but I mean, yeah, okay. Discard all effects. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. Discard all effects. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's gonna happen next? That's why I made a second save. Yep. I figured as much. I figured like when you told me to make a second save and said the game doesn't warn you, I was like, okay, so it's probably gonna do a... Well, I don't want to say the name of the game I was thinking of because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but... Oh shit. Oh shit. The second one. Will be good. This is... Okay, here we go. The computer's gone. And... Oh shit. Can't use the cat shortcut anymore though to get there. Here we go. Shit's getting real now. We discarded all of our effects. now we are trying to get to the school again with the effect clearing door. See if we can enter it now that we have no effects for it to clear and make that weird hissing sound at us for. Ooh, I'm curious to see if there are any more really clever gameplay like teaching moments or puzzles or anything of that. Oh shit. The demons are in here now. They do not want me going back to the school. Stay away from me, demons. I understand you are in my inner demons, and that's the whole point, is that you constantly torment me, but hey, can you just, like, cut me some slack for a second, yo? Like, can I just, like, take some medicine and make you go away for like, holy oh, fuck! No! No! See, that's when they fucking come. Fuck! This game's too real. Oh. Can I even get back to the school through here? Or did I just, like... Oh my god, they're everywhere now! No! Fuck off! Go fuck you! Fuck away! Stop chasing me! Oh, wait, I go back. I thought there was another way back there. The whole wide open world is now full of demons. Oh shit, is everything full of water now, or am I just like... Hold on. Interesting. Come on, really? Okay, see, I keep thinking these things are gonna teleport me, which is why they're fucking getting me, but I guess they're not gonna actually do anything besides just try and jump scare me, so okay. There's nothing to worry about avoiding them if they decide they're gonna just, like, sprint at me like that, so... Where's the teleport? Yeah, it's literally a troll. Wait, hold on. It's closed again. Oh, I just said that I wasn't gonna... Moving on. Let's find that one-way teleport back to the school. And then I can see if I'm a giant fool. A fool for you. A fool for you. Yes, it's true. Wait, is this like the really long way to get there? god, can you imagine thinking you had to collect the effects again, starting to do that, and like, oh my god. Wait, what did it say? Rust? Oh shit! Wait a minute, what? Rust? Her name isn't Sabi anymore, her name's Rust. Wonder what that... Okay, okay, okay. What are you trying to say by that, game? Oh shit. Hey little Pac-Man demon, I'm not asking for you to, you know... Oh, and she's got a fucking gash on her forehead. No, stay the fuck away from me. Oh my gosh, hold on, what? So yeah, naturally, when you see like a creepy mouth on the wall, you guys would enter it, right? Like, surely that's the sensible thing to do. Okay. Yep, absolutely. How many of those... Right? It happens. It totally does happen, you know? I cannot judge you. It's happened to me before. Wake up, I'm like, oh shit, there's another wall mouth. Guess I'll just climb on in, see where it takes me. So, who knows what I'll teleport to. Or where, rather, I guess. Is it safe to wake myself up, or do I have to do this in like some long mega gauntlet where I have to know everything is like Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker, final fucking Triforce fetch quest mission style? Other creatures are called fetuses. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So she literally is. So is this? I guess is that trying to imply that she literally sees fetuses as demons because they literally look like little demons with horns on their head. Trying to remember how many of those effect clearing doors are there in the game. I know where the one is for the Hellmaze, but from there, how many are there? I feel like there's probably ones I didn't even see. Is that the... That can't be the only other one. Is there one down in the ocean? I really don't want to go back to the ocean if there is, but... Well, we're going to do this one at a time. We know how to do the one that's on the staircase, so we're going to get to that first. Not this way. God, there is a faster way to get there. I know there totally is. I keep going in each of these different directions thinking that that's the way. I'm like, no, it's not down there, is it? Thought flow, otherwise known as how much can we Silent Hill? Great, I will be there soon. It may take me 10 years across 10 landscapes and 10 arduous seasons. Wait, that's not right. Oh, only 10 seasons will pass. The 1 year in this, like, dream reality. Whatever. There's now only one seat at the bar. Okay, here we go. Stuff gonna get real now. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Hey, you know what? You didn't see me. None of that happened, just fine. Yeah, you're so scary. Yep. Getting there. The end is happening. Here we go. Oh shit. Is everyone ready for this? So wait, was she just killed? Is that what happened? She was. Oh, they're gonna toss her body in the. Yeah, and they're gonna toss her body in the ocean. That's why you find Orko with like underwater the first time. Yeah, and that's why she's wearing the diving helmet. So yeah, I'm guessing she wasn't involved with like the Yakuza or something like that. And that would explain why they're wearing a gas mask when they're coming to assassinate literally everyone. That's what it was. I didn't realize it was the gas mask, but now I see it more clearly. That's like why everyone in that organization is wearing gas masks. Yeah. Well, what did everyone think of Dot Flow? How about the ending? Okay. How many endings are there? Three. Okay. Is that like the bad ending or the true ending or whatever? So I'm assuming there's like a good, bad, and neutral ending. Or like true ending. Medium. Okay, yeah. How difficult are the other ones to achieve comparatively? And I'm presuming you don't discard your effects to get the last two. Oh. Oh, wait. What just happened? Did she get... Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did she just jump off for that one? I thought... I saw, like, because I saw your comment pop up. No. No. Damn it. Name, no. Okay, so wait, are you telling me that there's one more of those, like... Oh, yeah. Are you telling me there's, like... one more of those effect clearing doors to find? Okay. Did I save after getting the second one? Yeah, that's what it looks like happened in this ending. Okay. No, damn it. Yes, I do, actually. Oh, shit. But I couldn't there wasn't anything in there that I recall. Like, that I could interact with. That was in the, hold on, that was in the, like, white space hospital room, right? Parade. Oh, that was the parade. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a parade, but okay. Yes, I recognize. I remember what you're talking about. Yes. Okay, so now I have to remember how to get back to the parade. Hopefully, I actually saved after getting the last one before I tried going outside. Wait, it says what on the wall. Hold on. I wasn't even... It doesn't say parade on the wall. Oh, in that zone, you mean? Huh. I do remember the door. I mean, I do remember the, when I was in that room, it was going, like, making that same sound. So, okay. How did I get there? Oh, that would make sense. How? How did I get there, though? Does anybody recall how I got there? Trying to see if I can remember where that warp is. Oh, you know what? I think I do remember there being a room that had that. The clearing effect. So... How do I get back there? Damn it. I don't remember. I don't remember how to get back. Does anybody beside, like, anybody have any inclination of remembering where I got where and how I got where? I mean, I must return myself to the fucking parade. Well, there is a locked door over here, but it might have just been a dead end. I can't ever remember anything. Like, you think you know where you're going, and you get the general idea, and you start to memorize the layout, but then it's like, aha, I forgot, because it's so complicated learning to navigate one area. Brilliant. Oh, no, you need to just know. You can go right away. I don't need you here. I don't need your effect either. You can keep it. I'm trying to find hidden hospital. Yeah, okay, thanks, Fetus. Hey, you made me run a little bit faster. That's cool. I wonder if there's anything that's going to be a problem over here. If there's going to be anything different over here because I don't have any effects. And this has, like, changed a whole bunch. Every time I visited it, it's been slightly different. Watch me get, like, murdered when I go over here this time. But yeah, I mean, it's such a big game world that it's really easy to get lost. And okay. So any guesses as to who that might be, and if perhaps that is the same one that was at the bar, that crowbar wielding, whatever, I keep forgetting what they're called. It's the same one that killed me at the bar, and maybe is responsible for the one door telling your backstory about what happened with your mom and all that stuff. All I know is that it's a little unpleasant it's still here doing that, so I'm just gonna, like, leave it be. It can live its life. I'm not gonna interfere. Just gonna, like, pick up on the pace and find what's near. Gonna get too close before it gets near. Wait, that didn't make any sense. It's fine. Pay me no mind. I don't think this is, like, the right way. Maybe? No, 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 no. Stay away from me. Okay, so I've seen two endings now. This is the final ending, the true ending. Oh. I went into a big circle. I thought there was an exit over here too. There totally is. Isn't there an exit through here too? I could have sworn. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm just imagining things. It's gotta pop. I was just in the parade area too, so it's gotta hop into my head how I get there again. Hi. Yeah, good for you. I appreciate you. Your presence is welcome. Fun times have been had. Just keep on walking to the end of a long creepy hallway. I wonder if I can go in here. Why the hell is this at the end of a long doorway, like a long walkway, and you can't do anything with it? Like, I don't get it. Ha ha ha, when Steam charts said one of the most popular games right now was Rust, they totally meant .flow's Rust. Okay, maybe I can get there through here. I have a curiosity. Oh, would you look at that? They're not there anymore. What happened? No! You were so friendly. She died. It's probably one of these fetuses that killed her too. That's an awful lot of blood. Oh shit. Oh, they are killing me. They're damaging me slowly. Oh shit. Oh, okay, so this is just the same one again. So clearly there's something else that needs to be done. Yeah, okay, so there's something else that needs to be done. After collecting all that stuff. Oh shit. Okay, sure. Take elevator that appears in your bedroom, why not? Oh fuck. Okay, here we go. She was beaten to death, wasn't she? Yeah, right? Resolving her inner demons before everything happened. Also, this game's lore is just hard to even explain. Best off checking the wiki pages for endings, events, characters, and effects to get a full understanding of everything. Okay. I liked it. It was still a really good game. I don't feel like the ending is as personal as Yume Nikki, where like this feels like it was a horror story that dealt with a lot of heavy themes told in a very good way, but I still think the ending, I think the ending did sort of betray the themes a little bit, just because it went for the ending with like her getting killed by that organization or whatever, and I think it did such a good job of implementing themes subtly for so many other things in the game. Yeah, whereas Yume Nikki is a it's, I mean, you know, obviously this was meant to be more of a horror game, but Yume Nikki is a meditation on depression, and not only that, it feels very personal, like everything that's implemented in the game was something the developer placed there because in some way it meant something to them or what they were trying to tell. Not that it doesn't work here, like all this stuff feels cohesive in this too, but like I kept saying earlier, it feels more like a game. It's sort of like this was meant to be like a provocative piece of like art horror or but ultimately a story where Yume Nikki is an art piece as well, but also one that feels very like genuine. It feels like a personal piece rather than like, what I'm trying to say, but they're both really good. Like, I still think that Dot Flow is a masterpiece in its own way. The ending of Dot Flow is more tailored to Tatsuki's personal story, which is primarily a story of illness, and it's easy to relate to on a personal level. Well, that's not what I'm getting at necessarily. I mean, like, yeah, there's definitely a lot of that here that's very prevalent and definitely hard and heavy, and that can be relatable. That definitely can be relatable too. It's like there's all sorts of different kinds of illness as well, and I think it did it really well here. Like, it was told. What I'm trying to say, the difference is like Yume Nikki's felt a bit more personal in the respect of it felt like the person who made it had more personal experience with those things they were writing about. So it was more of a direct like exploration of those feelings, and Dot Flows feels like it was meant to be a cohesive like experience, but it's not necessarily one that the developer of the game has experienced all the things for. Like, that's what I mean in respects to that, because both of them have really heavy themes that can be relatable in some really dark ways, and both of them are really, really good. And I think that you could like say that like as a whole, you could argue that Dot Flow is possibly the better game and the more cohesive experience. But I think there's something to be said for the fact that Yume Nikki is the way it is, like the erraticness and everything regarding it. It's when I say raw, it feels like they both are raw, but in different ways. Whereas it feels like one was emotions that were experienced in some way by someone that in one way or another bled through into the game, whereas not necessarily that it couldn't be possible here, but that it was more they were trying, like, more looking for themes that they thought were important to talk about and find a way to do that as a cohesive horror experience. So, but both are very good. Both are Both are masterpieces for their own reasons. I'm curious to see how Yume Tukiki is, especially considering it's so big. I can't imagine, like, is there even really a story? I can't imagine it's nearly as cohesive as these two, because like this game had, like, they both had the story that Yume and Flo tell are both excellently told in the respects to how they're doing things. Like, Dot Flow wants you to feel the visceral horror of memories, and I think it does it very well. And obviously has that as an exploration of illness, as you said, through the feelings conveyed in how actions are taken, what things happen to everyone. Yeah, and then Yume Nikki is, like, in a similar way, makes you feel that isolation and depression and shows you meditation through it in a different way. Because this feels like, I said, it felt like you were exploring a world. Well, part of that is that Dot Flow feels as though it is a more concrete world, because Sabi probably did explore at least a few areas in the world beyond like the mall and stuff, you know, extending to what we said. So, and there's a lot more like of that surrealist imagery, but it also feels like it's like from somewhere else. So it's just, anyway, Yume Kiki is a great game for it. It is an incredible accomplishment. So like, as it, you're saying like Yume Kiki is like a masterpiece as a game, but like not as the story, like, and it's good and all that for what it is, but the story is not like the same level as Flow or Yume Nikki. Okay, alright, gameplay and aesthetic. It's not about the same, like, cohesive, like, story, gameplay, narrative combination experience with that this and Yume and Nikki were. Brie, are you still here? Ewa, are you still here? What were your two thoughts on the ending? Hello, Ewa. First assign at face value rather than a deeper meaning. Okay, for Yume Kiki. Okay, see, and leads into the conversation we were having earlier, and that's totally valid as well. Like, and I'm excited to play it for that. So that's sort of, I guess, is why it almost sounds like you take it like it's a really art housey Ubisoft open world game, because that's sort of how the way you describe the way you play it. That's kind of what it sounded like to me. like an art housey, like an art housey Ubisoft open world game, but it's like an adventure horror game. Well, hopefully everyone enjoyed .flow. I know I did. I still think it's a masterpiece. In its own ways. And I am very glad I played it. And even with the ending, even though I feel like the ending could have been stronger to supplement the themes that it's presented, I still think that as a whole it was a very good game. If Doubtful made you feel depressed to any extent, Kiki may be an uplifting experience to counter that. Okay. How? Well, oh, that's really cool. I thought I already downloaded. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was about to say. I guess if you were looking for more depression, then you might be upset. But let's see here. Oh my god, 1410. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. It's running it in like super ultra wide mode. And I think it might have just crashed. Oh, okay. Guess not. But unfortunately, the game window is super tiny. And loud, very, very loud. Yeah, I can understand why you would say that. What makes you say that specifically, Elo? Wait, isn't this supposed to be translated? I can't read any of this. I can't read Japanese. I don't know, but this music is really good. Holy shit. Oh, I see. I mean, I can see why you would feel that way. So have you not beaten it before then? Yeah, I loved it. Its world design was impeccable. But it's a difficult game. A lot of stuff that happens. Okay. I can understand not wanting to go back to it after everything. That's sprite work though. Oh my god. This is like going from like Pokemon on the Game Boy Color to fucking this is like fuck. Well, no, the sprite work is better than that. It's like going from Fire Red to fucking Black and White or something. Where is she living at? Is she living like in a random mountain? Like, I want to know. Hey, it has the controls from Yume Nikki again. This feels like... Okay. This feels more like... Immediately, this one feels more like a game. Like, so did Dot Flow did too, but it's like a horror game. This one feels like an exploration game. I don't know, it just already, like, it has a certain vibe to it. Like, Yume Nikki was experimental art piece, experimental, like, art horror game for Flow, and this is, like, presumably experimental, like, adventure game. Okay, so, but I thought I had an English version. Hold on. But I just got it. Yume Takiki. Which version should I be downloading exactly? Wolfen? Is that what you said? Wait. Made an older version of RPG Maker than Yume Nikki? How does it make any sense? It's supposed to be the theoretical sequel. That doesn't make any sense. How in the world would... Or are you just saying like they used an older version of... I guess like it doesn't look quite as in detail. Like, so you're saying like, oh, they just are using an older version of RPG Maker, even though it's out after. Okay. It's funny because Tukiki was kind of looking like a Game Boy Advance game, and I guess like Yume Nikki and Dot Flow look like they could have been on the SNES, or well, honestly, Dot Flow would have worked really well on the DS. I would have loved having that on the DS. Wiki, yeah, that's what I just got. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's still stuff that's untranslated. Interesting. Is there a reason why this one is on an older version? Of RPG Maker? Hold on, I'm gonna have to get the runtime for it again, aren't I? Okay, so it's not working. I just installed the runtime. Oh, neat. The 3DS has easier, maybe some of the sort of easier development tools for a game as big as it is. That's cool. I'll go to my 3DS then. How... It's broken. Like, it just keeps giving me an error message in Japanese, and I just installed the runtime. Mm-mm. Oh, if you're asking if I tried running with Locale Emulator, yeah, I did. I did. I installed that. Well, it's just breaking no matter which way I try to run it. Locale Emulator is already installed. And so is the RTP. I'm having to use Easy RPG. Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah, it is. Sweet. Certainly will. There are some many events that are not yet implemented. The game worlds may not feel visually connected because these are several developers. Please note that this has no connection to either Kikiyama or Yume Nikki. This is a fan game. Regarding development, Yume Nikki is only a hobby to many developers. Okay. Because of this, it is not a first priority for many of them. If you have events or ideas, map changes or requests, then please join the team. Your contributions could help speed up the game's development. As long as you have a PC, you can help develop. Programmers can easily program their own worlds. Okay. Well, that doesn't really surprise me if the game's in Japanese. Well, then why don't you be a developer for it? UO? And Kawi, you know enough, right? Why don't both of you guys be developers for it? See with the computer. What is it? Combining .flow and Yume Nikki? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Oh, look, that pic. Okay, so like, okay, now the pixel work looks better too. Like, scale better, I mean. I don't know. I know it's an older version of RPG Maker, but it looks pretty fucking good. Okay, so as an open world, like, exploration RPG, yeah, I see what you mean. Because, like, already, there are mini games. Ones that are, like, designed to be playable, it seems. Which I guess you could also, like, depending on who you're talking to, could argue that was against the point of Yume Nikki, which, you know, yeah, it kind of is. But this feels like it was designed by fans who enjoy the gameplay of Yume Nikki and want more of that without, like, necessarily all of the other heavy stuff or the really, like, frustrating, or really, like, excuse me, what? This is a mini game. What? Oh, okay. You can lose. So this is like just a genuinely really well crafted puzzle sandbox, like open world puzzle game. That's basically what this is. Excuse me, what? Are you telling me they just made a shit ton of, like, full games in, like, within this one massive game? Holy hell. fucking bonkers. Like, I don't know how they couldn't just, like, why they didn't, at some point during development, choose to rebrand it, and they actually could have, like, I mean, obviously, if it's just a hobby for them, I can understand, but, like, I'm surprised that they didn't try to find a way to like, sell it. It feels like there's so many, like 100 hours of content in this game, based on everything you guys have said. What is this, just like Snow World Yume Nikki minigame? And also, you move a lot faster. At a baseline, it seems if this is anything for the dream to go by. Like, it's like they looked at Yume and were trying to figure out how they could make it into a better game. Which you could, again, argue is like missing the point of the experience. It was supposed to be a slow, contemplative one that was like an art house. Or not art house, but like an artful depiction of what depression is actually like. But the gameplay loop was still satisfying for how exploration and stuff worked. So like expanding that and like improving on that as a game to make this some good stuff right here. Because I think this game is going to be Wait, isn't okay? So some of the stuff is still untranslated, huh? Return to the starting point on this game. How do I get out of here? Why am I suddenly running so fast? Yeah, why don't you be a developer for... Oh, I don't know if you use my locale on the thing. Oh, I missed that. I just have this my locale from fan games. I do, but I also want to actually start exploring in the game world. Don't you guys like some speed? I know, I like speed. I'm speed of sound Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, I connect 5, collect 5 unique ones. Okay, I want to wake up. How do I wake up? There we go. You can set the wallpaper. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna love this game so much. Like, as a game, this already, I can tell this is gonna be really good. There are so many worlds. What? Oh my god, this is amazing. It's gonna be like with the book. Like, yeah. Obviously, they even give the disclaimer that it's not as cohesive, but this is like basically taking the idea of what Yume and Nikki was and taking it and like making it into like an art museum instead of like a singular cohesive like personal story art piece. It's like taking it like that art style that Yume and Nikki has created and making it into a little museum. It's just the only thing that sucks is that obviously, whoa, okay, is that, you know, I don't know how many of these are going to actually have any, like, meaning or significance to Sabi, so there's not really as much to, I mean, I guess, you know, there's still stuff to analyze based on the artist that made the world, so it kind of turns it into a different kind of analysis experience, which I'm excited for as well. Notice how you go up instead of down for the balcony. I think it's an overall view. Yeah, it does. It does. I like that too. I think that's something. I think that's really cool. Nice little touch. Is there an exit in here? There has to be. Pixel work is so good in this game. The sprite work is so good. Oh my god, these games are masterpieces. Like, how did I not know about it, all three of these until like 2 weeks ago? See how this one would be more closely like. Oh, this is cool. I'm just gonna keep exploring everything. Oh my god. Okay. Dot flow is really good though. I could see myself, I'm gonna definitely be replaying Yume Nikki. And I can see myself replaying Dot Flow as well. Oh my god, really? That's fucking wild. After 40 hours of playing, you didn't find this world. I'm gonna go back to where I was. This isn't the most recent version of the game, apparently, though. I mean, it might have still been updated. I didn't update, yeah. Ugh. This game is... this gameplay style is very compelling. Ooh, Flow gave me the chills, though. I'm thinking about it. The cleverness of the puzzles in that one, and the the intelligence of conveying the story and like the entirety of the experience and its design in Yume Nikki is giving me goosebumps for both of those games. And this one as just like you said, a celebration of dreams and the nature of dreams and art. I think they all offer valid, completely different experiences in the style that are masterpieces in their own way, because like I'm enjoying this, but it doesn't feel like, yeah, I like having that stuff to analyze. I enjoy it a lot, you know, and there isn't to say that there isn't that here with the individual areas, but like just, you know, celebrating and being able to explore art for art is incredibly awesome too. Should still have a bunch of... Why did they get removed? Why did they remove World? That seems kind of dumb. Wait, but why did the creator want to remove them? Oh. The artist? Like the world's creator's request? Oh wow. So is someone gonna make like a supercut version that adds them into like whatever the final release version of the game is? And let me guess, they were some of the best worlds that were there. Okay, so where the hell is the exit? There has to be an exit in here. And no, there does. Do I need an effect for this world, or like... Is this effect, like, is this world just like, what happens when you fall in a glacier? I see. Like, way bigger than the rest of the maps, comparatively. Only people involved know the true story. Okay. Well, in the original You May Nikki maps, you know, you could get lost in there for that long, though. Oh, come on, is there not an exit here? There has to be an exit here. This map is just an endless one, isn't it? It's like there's literally just that portal in and out. Okay. Wait, but I feel like I might have found something just now. I'm in love with this game so much already. Oh my god, yeah, and then you said there's like mini games in the worlds to discover, there's puzzles and like all sorts of things. Oh my god, this game is I'm gonna get lost here in this game forever. Alright, this is now a You May Nikki streaming channel. Oh, what the hell? Wait, no, 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 no. Give it back. I want my cloak. Hi, buddy. Yes, we're going to go to bed. I promise. My cat is upset that we haven't gone to bed yet. Ah, shit. I just realized my sheets are in the washer still, buddy. I'm gonna have to go put them in the dryer, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit before bed. Unless I... Wait, but why can I... Why am I able to wear this thing and walk around, but I can't leave here with it? Is there no purpose behind this thing? Like... Wait, why can't I go forward? Why can't I go forward? Wait, can I not leave now, or are you not gonna let me leave? start with the excuse that it's a dream. So I just can't access this area, basically, because work in progress. So this is like, you made Nikki, you made Tukiki is like the anthology version of Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki tells a single overarching story, and it's like each of these worlds has their own little story, self-contained stories. And it has such good artwork. All three of these games, like, damn. Ooh, new wallpaper. Exactly. Okay, I think this is a good place to end things for the evening. I'm in a good place after starting that because I'm about to fall in love and start playing until 10 a.m. and I can't do that. I love this game though. But thank you everybody for sticking around this entire time. And hopefully you all had as good a time as I did. I'm glad we got to finish Dot Flow. I think that Delphon might have fallen asleep, and I'll have to just show her the ending and a recap or some such tomorrow. Yes, this morning, 6:11 a.m. on the 31st of January, Sunday morning, playing RPG Maker games. This is how things should be, discussing their themes. But no, this shit rocks, and I'm glad that you guys are here, and I'm glad that you guys told me about this one in particular and all that, and I'm excited to play more of it. And I may not be streaming tomorrow. It depends. I have a friend that was wanting to do something, but if I do, oh well, thank you. I'm glad you felt that way. I had a very good time. So, in any case, much love to everyone here, and thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. Bye, everyone.
you